Good morning. Wait, I need to start that timer. What's going on? Oh, hello, hello. Good morning, afternoon, wherever you are. Happy Monday. Welcome, welcome to the live. Yes, yes it is. We're here. I've been gathering up some more ice just to use on the road. I came right over here. What happened? What do you mean what happened? Did the YouTube stream go oof? Did things go oof? But welcome in. Rough losing the Dogler. Green bets. That's a rough bet. But I think I've made it. I'm someone's comfort streamer. That's it. We've done it. What? Ha. Live is done. What do you mean the live is done? Oh no. Technical difficulties? Given that the old rut-row. Yeah, what's up with the YouTube stream? Oh yeah, my bitrate's a little bit odd. I don't know, Twitch stream seems just fine. In fact, Twitch stream might even be too good. But I think as usual, YouTube stream is going to be just a bit more behind than it is on the Twitch side. Something does seem odd though. Like, I'm dropping a lot of frames. Odd. Not like crushing. In fact, I have this lower than usual. We'll see. The trick? Which trick? Oh, with the period for the face? Ah. Hey, hi, what's up? Yeah, hopefully the stream quality fixes itself. I see, yeah, my bitrate is like all over the place. But you're not missing too much for gathering more ice, because I'm gonna finish up the loop finally, make this whole race course track an actual, a circle instead of just like a start to finish. Yeah, what? But yeah, it's like, I don't know why it's not settling, which is the odd thing. It'd be one thing if like my bitrate was like consistently low, like, oh, my internet connection's bad, I'm only streaming at like 2,000, but it's like bouncing between like 2,000, 4,000, 8,000, 5,000, 3,000. The connection is unstable. It is possible. I'll need to restart my router real quick, which is unfortunate. Always annoying, especially, well, the YouTube side of things maybe is gonna be fine. YouTube's always weird with new streams because they treat them as like different videos. But it might be fine. It's like, I can't imagine what would be eating up all my network. You know what? I could take a guess. To do a little... Yeah, nothing. Just like OBS. Minecraft a little bit. Yeah, my computer's not running crazy. Alright, you know what? Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to restart the router and we'll see if that fixes the issue here. I will be back. It's normally pretty quick. Should only be like a few minutes. This new router we got. My old one, God, it used to take like half an hour for the internet to even maybe come back. But this one's like down and up in like under a minute sometimes. So, shouldn't be too long. We'll be right back. With no countdown there. I don't even think I had to restart things. Things seem a bit more stable now. You see that too, right? What's going on? Or is it too bright? Perfect. Went away just like that. Looks like things are more stable now. I'm hoping things are fine. I mean, the test showed up on my end immediately. That means it's fine. That's how this works. Alright, we shouldn't need too much ice. The tunnel I dug, I actually was playing a bit over the weekend. Well, actually, I just did this last night. I did quite a bit over the weekend, now that I think about it. I play this game a lot. I need to get a freaking episode out so I can start recording more stuff. Because at this point, I'm both trying not to do too much, just so I don't end up making the episode I do have too long. But also because I just don't have the storage space to record really much more. Let's see, this should be plenty. Luckily, I know this is a good spot for mining it, because you just go right to the edge of it. It'll all pretty much fill back in. Naturally, maybe it'll need a little help here and there. 54 seconds. Yeah. Could be worse. And that might even be like the, because it was so bad before, and it is hopefully better now, you might even just need a page refresh, and it'll go back to where it's supposed to be, so to speak. But also that just might be just the delay. That's not, I say like anything more than like a couple minutes is getting pretty unreasonable. Oh god. Every time. I mean, I was literally looking at the powdered snow there. And it still didn't even get to me. Alright. Oh yeah. I saw that, and I did hydrate. But, I gotta do it on the camera. And I sure as heck am not drinking when I'm swimming in there. That stuff's... well, actually, I guess this is river water. It's probably just, like, mountain runoff. I don't know, over there, that's kind of getting a little close to ocean. I'd be worried it's like, almost salt water. But I've dug this tunnel out, so we can actually, in theory, boat all the way around the course as a full lap. And I'm debating if I want to make the tunnel wider, or just leave it as is. I think I kind of won't know until I put ice in there and actually, like, go through it, feel, like, how cramped it is. Because, I mean, I boat in third person, but I found with that other ice tunnel, going through it, 3 blocks high wasn't too big a deal. I was wondering if this is going to be way too narrow. Yeah, this is gonna be really narrow. But you know what? I'm going to give it a go anyway. Alright, we can no longer use these torches. I think I've got an idea. I think we're gonna go grab some glow lichen and light up the place with that. I think that's the plan. Ow. The pain. We need to add more layers to this thing. Well, I need to add a bigger storage system to it. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try it as is. Because that was my intention there at the end, was to like make it narrower and narrower. I think the boat will still fit through that. I'll just have to see if it like gets really annoying with... Because in the boats, as soon as you bump something, you like immediately just like end up flying to the other side of the course. So that could be just a really annoying area if it's that bad. I don't expect it'll be. You know what, I'll just bring this in a bunch of bone meal. And I won't need to bring shears. We'll have plenty of bone meal. I'll just take Just grab a stack of blocks. I've got plenty. And, you know what? I will sleep as well. Ooh, going in the wrong spot. Sleeping. Ooh. Let's go. Up, up. Now I always take the portal, because I mean it is faster, but it's really only like a couple extra rockets to actually get over there, which is nice with, I mean, just how far away it is. Or I guess rather how close it is. Yeah, because it's not really rendering yet. There we go. But just over... Man, I was hoping it would load. I think it's just outside of range. There's a little bit of, like, floating rock. Like, basically right there. There's a little, like, basin on top of that mountain there. That, actually, pairs of two socks and I'm gonna build some kind of floating arena over. At some point. Just like a PvP arena. Some just, like, big flat space where you can... just PvP for fun. And then, if I fly up just a little bit... Oh, I guess I probably should have waited for it to load. But, I think, again, it might be just out of render distance here. We can see that basin. It's, like, basically right over there in the distance. I'll fly a little bit closer. Yeah, there we go. Right over there. That's what we were looking at before. So it's really not that far anyway. So I guess, let's see. Oh, wait, no. Stuff can't spawn on ice, so it won't even matter if it's lit up in here. Alright, I'll keep these as an afterthought. Oh, wait, no. I do need something in here for now while I'm building. Because if I take all these away, yeah, that's going to be a bit of an issue. How much light do you produce? Enough. But, oh, still not really much, though. And we bone meal. Yeah, we'll just start with that, I guess. Oh, wait, shoot. I can't, maybe I should have brought shears. Heck. Well, I mean, I guess I could just sort of do this. This was sort of my original thinking, was just kind of coat the thing. Let's do it like this. We'll just bring it down to the end, and if we want, we'll come back through with shears and just pick all this up. This is oh, I guess I probably wasted a lot of... Oh no, because it doesn't let you use it unless you can. Yeah, I probably just wasted a lot of bone meal there, mashing the mouse here. Wait, what if I sneak? There's got to be some, like, good angle here. I'll maybe fully coat it if we really want to do that at some point. Oh jeez, I'm actually this is gonna be a lot of these guys. If I do end up just collecting these at the end, I'm gonna have a lot. That ought to be good. Woo. Okay, let's get rid of these torches. I mean, this will also be ice, so... I guess let's get it started. Let's grab some of that ice out of the box here. Probably reconvert some of this back to bone meal, or to bone blocks. I sure don't need them. I'll use up the rest of those. Can go in there with the rest. Great, alright. Ah! Powdered snow is freaking dangerous. Oh! To walk 24,000 steps? Dang, pretty good, pretty good. You like just walking? You go on a hike? Was it just a day? Just did a lot of walking. Oh, get out of here. None of that. Yeah, I think I like this. Char train. It's just, I had the Ligma shield first. I was like, is Char train these nuts? Nope, that's just a place. Cool. Hell yeah. Nah, beaches are great. I'm up in the northeast, and we've got some good beaches around here on the coast. When my grandpa was here, actually, a couple weeks ago, the weather was really nice one day, and we took him over to one of his favorite beaches in the area from when he was growing up. Yeah, it's great. I hadn't been on the beach in a while because I didn't actually end up going at all last summer. So it's cool to... What am I freaking doing? You're filling it back in with stone. Going like... I mean, it wasn't cold, but still was like 60 something. Alright, I think maybe I dig this out first. Poncha train. Yeah, that checks out. Oh. Why was so much stuff? Oh, I just... Oh. Will you just melt anyway? Because of lava? I guess we'll see how far the the range goes. Cool. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should dig out all the stone first, otherwise there's gonna be a lot of accidental thatting, I think. Get rid of the floor, who needs it? Like, I was debating... Who needs it? Whether I want to, make this like, yeah, all regular ice, put some blue ice in here. I think I'm just gonna make it all regular ice for now. I don't think, yeah, getting speed into here would do it. Good. As long as it only melts the one. The delay is crazy. Yeah, it's just... Oh. What am I... Did I just do that? Or did I... Nah, that's... I'm gonna dig out the outline just so I don't do anything weird. Yeah, at least my bit rate's normal now, so the delay, I mean, that's just gonna be just on the internet speeds in my area, in your area, and just on Twitch's end. But as long as the stream itself is smooth, that's what we're going for. Yeah, I would love to get that freaking art. There's so many places in our area have fiber set up, but we just don't have it. Like our neighborhood just we can't get fiber optic internet here. Like they just don't have it set up yet. It's like I'd love to, but I don't know what it is. If there like wasn't enough interest from people in our area, or if there just hasn't been like a company that wants to do it. But it's strange. It's like we're in like there's a lot of schools in our area. Like there's a lot of people here like that work like online and things. It's odd to me that the fiber optic, I guess it's still not fully standard everywhere, but someday. I debated bringing a beacon over here too, but thought it's just not worth it. If I were digging out like, maybe even like twice as much as this was. it would be worth it. I guess it would be worth it, probably just period, if I had extra beacons and, well, I got plenty of iron, so it wouldn't really be that much of a hassle to set up, but... Still, going to get another beacon is really the big thing. But I should do it. I really should do that at some point. I think maybe I'll, so this episode, yeah, I'm, like, working more on Turtle City, kind of, like... It's definitely not done yet, but I think we've finished all, like, the major stuff, aside from the speakeasy, which I think is really all that's, like, left, and then we'll probably be doing minor detailing, just for the lifetime of the server, doing... who knows what. Wow, I can't believe this was, like, just enough inventory space. In Minecraft, not having inventory problems? Unheard of. Also, replace this with stone, just for the sake of consistency. Do I care enough to swap out the floor here with stone? Yes. Yes, I do. Aw, you know what else I could have done? This would have been actually like a perfect opportunity. I guess that would have been a little bit big towards the end, but this would have been a great opportunity to do some blast mining. I have so much, well, I don't have so much TNT, but I have so much gunpowder that I absolutely would you know what, I should probably sleep. Just so no creepers wander into the cave or nothing. One's gonna come blow me up right now while I'm sleeping. It didn't, thank God. Cool. Alright. Tunnel started there. But now this way we'll be able to do full laps. In fact, I really like this because it comes out like to the side of the sign here, so I don't even have to worry about like avoiding it or anything. So what I think we'll probably do is make the starting line maybe just like, yeah, from this tree over. Although, you know what? If it's gonna be like, in theory, a larger like pack of people, maybe from like this tree across. I don't know, we'll kind of figure that out as we go. I'm also need to figure out what I want to consider. I mean, I guess I should just make it oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a cartography table. Yup. Yeah, one side of the cartography table is a sideways dark oak plank. Actually, sorry, two sides of it. The other sides, yeah, are cartography. Something else that's really weird about them is they are orientation locked. It doesn't matter, like, how you're facing when you put them. They will always have the globe facing to, what is that, southeast? Southwest. It's really, really strange. And actually, what's the bottom of it look like? Also dark oak. That's not really super unique. But the sideways dark oak, if you're building a... if you're building a northward or eastward facing wall, you could use cartography tables to get a vertical dark oak slab. Or, sorry, dark oak plank. Yep. But I just had it here so, like, if anyone wants to, they can just, like, take the map and make copies of it or something, but... It's, I got caps lock on. There we go. But it also just kind of works out. It's great. Boom. Oh, yeah. No, that'd be great for traps. I mean, yeah, like, like, I've seen the... I mean, I think crafting tables still would be cheaper overall, right? Because I think all of those tables are just a crafting bench plus other stuff. But that would look really cool. I mean, like, because people know what crafting benches look like. But if you're seeing, like, dark oak planks on the sides of... Well, I guess on some of the sides you would see all the cartography stuff. But I guess that doesn't really matter. it is nice though that it's not expensive, and you can make it using any wood, so you can, in theory, I mean, you're again kind of limited to northward facing or eastward facing walls, or I guess you could use it for ceilings, but at that point you might as well just use regular dark oak. But you could use bamboo to make them, and functionally turn bamboo into dark oak, which is weird. There's so many little things like this. Like, I want to keep doing the redstone shorts every day, but I also want to do more other shorts, and I'm debating whether I just, well, I mean, start uploading more than daily. Or more than once daily, probably like regular redstone at 11, and then other stuff, Twitch clips, other Minecraft tips, etc. later in the day. Or if I just want to mix it up more so it's not always the redstone. The fletching table is similar. I think it's with feathers, if I remember right. I'm pretty sure all of these crafting, like, all the villager, like, workbench stuff are planks plus whatever. Oh, it's flint, not feathers. What is... there should be a little section for them here, right? Aren't they all bunched together because they got added at the same time? Yeah, the cartography table, the fletching table, smithing's iron, the loom is string. Oh, huh. The loom doesn't have the bottom wood. That's interesting. I guess that is kind of it. I guess I correlate these three together. I assumed the loom was too, but huh, I didn't actually know that. So this is something a lot of people don't know. I learned, I mean, this is because of a Minecraft, like official Minecraft YouTube shorts thing. You can craft diorite and granite and andesite. Oh no, you can't craft andesite. Oh, and andesite. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, diorite into. Like, I think I knew this at one point and then kind of forgot, or like just tucked it in my head as like, oh, this is something you could do in modded Minecraft. But this is like straight up like you can turn if you have a quartz supply and a cobblestone factory, you can spit out granite and andesite and diorite. Yeah, the loom is awesome. Yeah, like, we needed that in, I was actually just looking through, like, the Minecraft, for, like, major versions and stuff. I believe it was the Bountiful update, 1.11 or 12, when they added all the... Oh god, I forgot, this song is so long. All the banners and other things, but it wasn't until the Villager update that we actually got the loom that did all that, I'm pretty sure. Alright, I'm gonna swap out some of this stone for the ice. This is going real quick. This is just one layer. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's... I think this is more than that. Although I have a little bit of ice in here. I think I'm gonna need to go get more. What is it? What is getting unplugged and replugged? This has been happening for the last, like, week. I don't know what it is. There's something that keeps disconnecting and reconnecting, like... But it's not at regular intervals. It's, like... Sometimes, like, an hour. Sometimes, like, 4 or 5 hours. I feel like it's probably just Windows cycling through stuff, like, just... Being, like, just making sure, like... Cool, just checking all the USB ports. And it's, like, disconnecting and reconnecting, like, an external drive... like, softly, because, like, I don't ever lose access to my external drive while it's happening. So, I really could not explain. It's been driving me nuts, though. And I really ought to, just I can move the Windows sounds. A setup reveal? Oh, yeah, no doubt. I've been freaking, a lot of time I spent this weekend was just cleaning up and organizing shit in my room down here, because I basically moved for my much smaller room into this space down here where I've got just room for all of my things, so everything, like, I was basically in, like, the space of, I mean, not a large office, but, like, an office room, kind of, before, so much, I had, like, we've been here for a while, like 15 years worth of, I don't know where to put this, I'm gonna put it in the closet of stuff in my closet. So this weekend I've been tearing through a ton of it, and at some point I'm gonna just do streams and other stuff, just no green screen, just hanging out in the room. I want to like start recording like skits and stuff to do for shorts as well. I've got so much stuff here. I freaking love the setup in here. Like I'd love to do like a full room tour. There's just still like clothes I haven't worn like since middle school, and binders from like high school. It's still just a lot of boxes and crap here. But I could definitely do like the desk setup reveal. That I've got nice and clean. I could absolutely do that. Let's see. I can prep that. I'll get this ice down here, and then maybe I'll take a short break and snap a photo. Oh, wait a second. I finished putting the ice down here. Let's take it for a quick spin. This is really what we've got to do. Oh, and I should probably get rid of the blue ice thing. It's been there for so long, but... Oh. Okay, already seeing a couple issues. Holy. Oh. Alright, I think I'm going to make it a little wider. I think I'm going to make it a little wider. Because, I mean, I think this is probably as narrow as it should get. I think I'm just going to keep going from here. This isn't going to be too bad. Hopefully we have... Oh, no, we've got enough ice. Let's go. Yeah, because I mean, I've been working on this setup for a while. The PC itself is a little old. Definitely could use a new GPU in here. Running a 2070 Super. But otherwise, I've been just collecting monitors and accessories and fidget toys on the desk. Now, I believe this is where I wanted to end it, right? Yeah. So, actually, yeah, let's dig this out, too. Because that's gonna be opened up. To ice. So I'm gonna let it snow. I'm not gonna sleep through it. I'm gonna let the weather happen and, oh. Lay some snow down on the areas around here. Ruh-roh. Banger. I don't know if this is the Majora's Mask one or the Ocarina of Time one, or maybe they're even the same. Let's see. Can we be slick with it? Look, he's so slick with it. He's not slick with it. Oh wait, I also should clean out this stuff a little bit. Get that stone in there. So in here you really can't see it. I don't think I need to be replacing the floor. Wait, it was this, right? Yeah. Here and here. I don't know why, but I was expecting that snow to fall. My brain said weird things. Oh man, last night I was Flexicon and I, he's been around on here. He's the one that owns the server. We were trying some old like puzzle adventure maps just from older versions. We tried doing one called It's Better Together from beta 1.7.3. Getting that working is a hassle, and it doesn't seem to be. So we gave up on that and started playing, what was it called? Soulbound, I believe, which is a 1.10 map, and it's really cool. There's like a whole different like resource pack for player 1 and player 2, just for some reasons, a couple like just kind of gags to be honest, but a lot of it is also like actually like practical in like playing the game itself. Like there's this item that one of the items that player 2 gets are these glasses that let you see secret blocks that I imagine don't work for player 1. At least maybe not in the same way, or I don't actually know, but there was one bit where there were like these two snowmen arguing over this like just picture on a wall of whether it was an apple or a cabbage, and in the player 1 texture pack it looks like a green apple, in the player 2 it looks like a cabbage, and it was great. Alright, yeah, this is really, really narrow. It is stupid narrow. I think I can fix that up. Oops. Hey. It's been 5 minutes, hasn't it? Hasn't it? Let's see. I think if I make this a bit longer, it won't be so bad. Woohoo! I love these alerts. Let's get her done. Thank you, thank you. Let's go. I think make this a little bit longer. I basically, because you're gonna come into this, if it's gonna be narrow as it is, as narrow as it is, well, maybe it shouldn't be. I think maybe I should make it just a little bit wider. Yeah, I want to follow this pattern. In fact, let's dig out the floor as well, just so I know where I'm digging. I think maybe just to there. Maybe just that. Open it up a little bit. Nah, let's close this in. I was debating, thinking about leaving it open there for a second. Alright, and also let's get rid of this thing. It has been my, my e-brake for a long while now. At the end of the course, just hit that. Oh, I also wanted to clear out... Oh, wait, I already did. I cleared out the little dirt node that was here. I think this is fine. Oh, this needs to... Oh, this does need to go back a little bit more. It looks odd. This should maybe be fine. I think just like one more here and there. Couple more here, another one there. How's it looking? That looks a lot more reasonable. So I don't want this to look too unnatural. Yeah, I like that shape. Alright, I guess let's see what it's like. I think this is gonna be the real nightmare. And maybe I should take out this wall too, actually. Whoop. Whoop. Word. Alright, maybe I should sleep through this night. This is getting kind of ridiculous. Oh. 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 Too much snow. Too much snow. So that was a little rough. I think I can get away with widening this one more. Just the one. Oh, right, because this isn't... It's powdered snow. Yeah, I think I am going to go the full 2 here, actually. And then I'll fix the ceiling up. Oop, in fact, I've also, there's just like, I've been doing more stuff on TikTok, or at least just being like more actually present on there, because I just post all my stuff over there as well. But yes, I didn't realize it was kind of popping off a little bit to the point where I need to do a few lives, but I can actually put subscriptions on like my TikTok page over there. So I might try to do this week a couple like just short vertical live streams. It seems like they have potentially some tools for streaming on PC to vertical like on TikTok. There was like a trial for it, which seemed odd to me because there definitely isn't like a full paid version of it. It seemed like kind of an maybe early access type thing. But regardless, I might just stream myself just like couch gaming, playing like a Spyro or something. Or maybe even doing a little room tour. We'll see. Because I mean, ideally, I'd probably do like some Minecraft Redstone stuff, just for a little bit, and on the PC if I can make that happen. But worst case, yeah, just stream straight from the phone. Because I've got a little, like, ring light phone stand thing. That's what I use for one of my lights. Which, I actually, freaking in, like, cleaning all this stuff, I found a little adapter piece for it that I didn't even know existed. To, like, put it on a ball bearing. So you can freaking adjust the angle it's at without having to, like, just maneuver the feet and, like, prop them up so it works. So it's no longer sitting right in front of a monitor. I could just turn it sideways, and now it's actually a bit more in front of me, but also out of the way of the mouse and the monitor, which is great. And this needs to be even longer. Like, I want that to be not an issue of finding your way off the wall. This is the end of the lap. It shouldn't be, I don't think it's gonna be like one more ridiculous challenge. It's just a little bit of a tight corridor. But whoop, whoop. I also, and you know what, I can't believe I didn't, I need to put that on like on my Twitch stuff here too. I set up a link tree and a coffee as opposed to Patreon, which, from what I understand, takes more than what coffee does. So I've set up a coffee, and I need to actually set that up like elsewhere. I've got some stuff to do this afternoon. Let's see. So let's see if this. Get rid of the snow there. Fill in the stone there. Hopefully this is more navigable. The opening to the tunnel can be a little bit narrow. Not that it really is. It's not. It is not at all. Like, trying to think of like lighting I could maybe do in the ceiling that would be cooler than just like the glow lichen roof. Although that does look pretty cool, especially with shaders. I know that the glow lichen has a really good look to it, and with the ice, like it reflecting off of that, that's very cool. I love doing this course with the shaders on too. I mean, it's not really laggy, but maybe not as smooth. It probably doesn't load quite as fast as it would. Yeah, let's bring this back. No, we'll leave that one bit of transition there. And then let's see, yeah, this is fine. Actually, I'm thinking maybe I fill this in a little bit just because this doesn't really seem very round. Yeah, this is weird looking to me. That's why. That guy didn't have no cap. Alright, where's my bow at? Oh. Second, I thought those were planks and I'd broken it or something. Alright, well, we've got plenty of stone. That looks a lot better. This looks... Ooh. I mean, still probably not the easiest, but... Ooh. Love me the reverse lap. I should also be testing that out a bit more. I never do. Holy. Oh. Okay, it is definitely narrow, but I think that is fine. I think this is good. I might even make the back wall come back a little bit more. You're not as much like running into it. I mean, this isn't even like at full speed, and I'm freaking bonking all over the place. Because yeah, if you're coming from down the river, you've built up speed. Like, I come down this, knowing my angle. Straight into the tunnel. Boom. Oh. Do it again. I mean, like, what if you do get it good? I don't know how much I want to clean up the edges of the course. I definitely have done a lot of that. But like right here at the end, I don't know if I want to make this a bit wider. Like, cut off this bit on the left there and all this snow here that kind of in the line. Alright, like that's not too bad. I mean, I think going through it backwards is better even, which is... maybe not. Alright, yeah, I think I get rid of this tree and all this. It's gonna try to do the thing. Oh, nice. It picks things up. I had thought about sending the course over this way and, like, I don't know, jumping you across the gap, or I feel like there could be something cool there, but maybe we'll make some kind of secret thing. Actually, that could be cool if you, like, boat over the edge of the course here. It's like, I don't even know. Something. We could do something fun. Maybe we could make some kind of boat agility course. Because, I mean, the launch pad sends you, I mean, pretty consistently, it seems like. As long as I make sure not to, like, send people at, like, that specific height where the boat breaks. It shouldn't be an issue. I don't really know why I went for that. Yeah, and then let's break this down just a bit. I think we just want to be able to come into this a bit wider. Yeah. Yeah. And then we bring this back a little bit. Maybe a lot of it. Nope, one there. Yeah. Let's see what that's like. But I might even end up... I think I like having this back wall here, like, flat, because you're basically going to hit it. You ought to have as much time as you can to react. If I bring it back another block, you're going to end up, like, hitting the wall and then riding up against it. Hey, Lazy, welcome over on the YouTube side. How's it going? I've been working on this little tunnel here so we can actually turn this course into a full lap. And you know what else I'm gonna do? Before I even think about other options, I'm gonna just get rid of this. Just trim it back just a little bit. Doesn't need to be much, but just something to make this a little bit smoother. Is this? Yeah, it's also dirt. Let's make that ice. How much more does that open it up? Yeah, it's not bad. Looks a little weird, actually. I think I just need to round it out a little bit more. As round as Minecraft gets. Same with this. Yeah, this might be good. I might not do that right here, because it's literally, this is like the very end of the course. And this tunnel's already pretty narrow. But I do have that elsewhere. Oh, yeah, see, it's so quick of a turn. I don't know if this is really the way to go with it. I mean, maybe you just gotta be prepared for it. I feel like it should swing you out more. Like, maybe I do bring this back a bit. Yeah, I have the glow lichen in here, but it is not very bright at all. But I can't do too much light, because otherwise the ice starts melting. Like, I think even torches up here will melt some of the ice. Which is unfortunate. Because I tried doing, I don't forget, someone had told me that I could put like glowstone or shroomlights or something under the ice. Which I guess I can if I put them far enough down. But if you put them right under them, it'll melt it. Maybe this is fine for now. Wow. But also, you're only in here for few seconds. I was also thinking doing in the ceiling. I can't do like lighting right up against the ice, but I could maybe do like light blue glass with some lighting behind it. Oh no, this is totally reasonable. From the eye fishes. Yeah, the sea lanterns. Yeah, we have a guardian farm, so those are definitely doable. I thought I had tested those, but yeah, maybe they don't melt the ice. I thought any light source. I didn't think it was like certain types of light sources. I think just a high enough artificial light level causes the ice to melt. But maybe I'm incorrect on that. Because that would totally be cool to use under the ice here. Because I want to do something to mark out like the full path. Alright, let's see what it's like coming into this. You're going into this full barrel. We've been working our way around the track. Swerving. Alright. Yeah, this is the angle. And you do a little turning. You do a little bonking. You do so much bonking. Let's see. It feels bad. Yeah, I mean, I think all that really means is this just needs to be a little bit wider. I'm not going to widen the whole thing, but I think I'll just go back like a layer like this for a little while. And then cut it back to this. I do like the idea of a distraction. Alright, once I clean this up just a little bit, I'm not sure. Like I said, I think it's just like a certain light level from an artificial source. Although I guess the lava melts it too. But I guess that kind of makes sense. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe candles, maybe lanterns, which would be crazy. Oh yeah, there's his iron. We have found some. And some coal. At this point, I'm not really too worried about either. I mean, I guess I could always use some more coal. I do kind of go through it, but... Oh man, I'm out of ice. I knew I'd run out. Okay, we've got a nice spot to get some right over here. I tend to just grab it. Actually, no, this works too. I was gonna say just like all from the edges of the places so the water will fill it back in. Now we don't really need all that much right here. I'll probably do some ice collecting session at some point. And just get a lot. Whoa, this is cool. The neat formation under here. I mean, I sure didn't place that. I don't even know how I would have. But I don't see anything else like it. Is that just one of like, is this a malformed one of these icebergs? Or maybe that just straight up is an iceberg. Yeah, I can make a haunted tunnel. Floating soul candles in there would actually be awesome. 100%. Because the candles are, and I believe same with the sea pickles, which do the same thing. Their light level changes depending on how many candles you have there. So even if I just needed to use just single candles, that's a cool call. Where? All right, got plenty of ice. Oh yeah, literally right here. And like you'd never know. That'll just refreeze over time. Alright, hopefully this is a little bit better. It's getting late where you're at. Hey, I hear ya. I think I'm gonna do a full lap and get into this. No, I should test this a little bit more. We'll see you later, Lazy. Thanks for stopping by. Much appreciated. We'll see you around. Have a good night. Yeah, I like opening up that a little bit more. I think getting rid of that dirt was a good call. And then, yeah, I mean, this tunnel, I think no matter what, it's gonna be kind of tough because it's narrow in here. Yeah, no, we need like so much more leeway. I think I just bring this freaking wall back instead of leaving it as is. Let's go 3 now. 3 blocks, we'll dig it back. And we'll bring it forward in a bit. Add some black and white signs. I definitely am gonna be using a lot of this was inspired by what Etho and Rendog put together last season on Hermitcraft. They did a great thing with using banners as signs, like literally like road signs, like how you would have like sharp turn, like left turn coming up, or like any kind of like wavy bends, whatever the heck. So that would be a fun thing to do, is like throw some signs up with like the wrong turns, but with in like different colors or something, like invert the color palette as like, oh, this is wrong, but if you don't think about it fast enough, well, you might just take the wrong turn. We'll see you later, Lazy. Peace. Have a good one. Welcome back, Akash. Hello. We're still digging out this tunnel a bit more, just shaping it up so it's nicer to glide through on the boat. Because my fear with something like this is, yeah, if you go all the way and do slam in the back wall, it's so much easier to hit something now, where before it was just one flat wall, but I don't think that's gonna really make a difference. I think having more space to turn is probably better. I mean, like, I did have one run that I got through this really smoothly, as it was, but all the others have been pretty rough. This shouldn't be, like, extremely tough. Almost wish that I had made it, like, basically just a straight shot across through the mountain, but I think making this curve is gonna just be a lot more satisfying as it's like the end of the course. Alright, good. I'm glad that was enough ice and stuff. See, that feels a lot wider now, but I also worry, yeah, because the entrance here is stupid narrow. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, stream seems to be a lot more stable now. I didn't even have to restart the router. It just kind of started working a little bit better. I moved a couple things around. It may have even just been because there was, like, some metal stuff in the way, which is totally, like, viable. Is that a chicken? I swore I just saw a chicken over there. Alright, moment of truth. Let's see what this tunnel's like. Coming through here. Put a little, like, outline on it. Yep. Yeah, it's kind of what I expected. Let's try it again. Yeah, I think it just needs to be wider again. Yeah, I guess time won't be here. It would just be at the lap again. Yeah, that's exactly, yeah, what I knew the issue would be here. All right, I'm gonna make this wider. We're gonna need to get more ice again. Because, yeah, this is gonna be stone. Or ice. This will be stone again. I mean, basically, my goal is just to get this back wall longer. So that when you ram into it, you've just got all the time in the world to get out. I don't... Yeah. So let's see. Ideally... Yeah, that's looking much nicer. We want this to be wide. Very good. Of course, this is, again, I think, yeah, we're going to need a lot more ice. Yeah. Booda, booda, ba, booda. Let's see. Do another 2 there, and then, yeah, cut it over to 1. Oh, yeah, I got all these logs from that tree I chopped down. Yeah, this ended up being a lot bigger of a tunnel than I expected. But it definitely needs it. And honestly, maybe I do keep this, like, pretty, like, curved, angled, bent. It is very rounded, I guess, maybe. Here. Got too much stuff. You've got a place. You've got a place. I don't really need those right now. Spruce logs, cool. And I want this ice, so... That's where it'll stay. Okay. A little more organized now. Oh. That's normally there. Fantastic. Alright, we're gonna need more ice. Actually, I've got a trash right here. Well, yeah, I do need more ice still. That fact has not changed. I'll dig these out a bit more. And then we'll head over and get more ice. We'll just see how much of this I can fill in with what we've got. It's definitely not much. There you are. Send it out, out, out. Oh, bonked it. All right, I'm gonna go grab some ice and finish that up, and then we'll do a lap or two. See what we can't find. Yeah, man, I think I'll just start from this end and kind of just go across or around. You know, my thinking was that they would end up meeting up or something. All these bits of water, but I don't think they do. Oh. What if I made it? I don't think I can. Unless this? Nah, it's only gonna fill out to there. Yeah. I'm gonna need to do a little surgery here. That should do it. Cool. Always love that. Alright. This should be enough to finish out this tunnel. I'll do a big ice collecting thing at some point. Man, ice farms are not something I'm interested in making. I don't need that much. I mean, I sure am using a lot for this, but luckily most of the ice road is, well, already ice. Well, pairs of 2 socks is gonna need it. Well, I guess he needs, well, yeah, blue ice. You can just craft it with ice. So maybe someday. But I remember Azuma making one last season, Hermitcraft, and whew, that seemed like a whole lot of shenaniganry. Just the hassle figuring out all like timings of things and whatnot. But I mean, if there's designs that just work, I could be interested. That is, from what I understand, it's more like a custom job type thing. Because it'll be dependent on, well, I guess if you're just in a biome big enough, it doesn't matter. Alright, good enough there. On the weird. No, I don't think I've ever tried gliding into a bucket. Like, yeah. Cool. It's effective. I feel like if you're going really fast, that's gotta be tough, though. You know, I also didn't consider things might have spawned. Okay, like, there's a little bit of stone here where it's really dark. I guess they didn't want to. Alright. Let's put that in there. How? What? Alright, we'll get you somewhere. Eventually. Also just noticed I was running a little low there. In the tunnel. Yeah, I think I like this. I mean, aside from just it being crazy dark. You know what? I have that. That's what I had the bone meal for. Although, you know what? Maybe I will need more. We'll see. We were growing it all over the place. Because I ended up going down this side of the tunnel just with it. When it was much narrower. I don't know. I don't know if I like the low lichen. It's nice, but it's not like great, I guess. I don't think it should be our final choice there. I left my boat by the bed, right? Yeah. Let's go. Ow. Boing. Alright. Now what we do. Loop it around. Bring it around town. Then you do this. And this. And this and this and that. And then... Oh, I lose all my speed. Alright, alright. Yeah, I don't think I hit there, but you know what? I'm gonna just do this again. Just bring it out just a bit more. Yeah. I mean, I guess I will definitely have to mark this off with a sign for like a sharp turn. Because it definitely is. You know, this could even go another one, right? Yeah. Alright, I'm taking it. We'll see. You know, we'll do a little first person test too, just to see what it looks like. Why? I'm getting rid of this. What? I was already in first person. I'm so used to being in third person in the boat that every time I get out, I just instinctively hit F5. Just messes with the line, just enough. Where'd I? Oh. Onward. Well, backwards. Then onwards. Quip. That was not a good 360. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, because now it's actually just like a freaking straight shot. Okay, I still hit the wall there, but I don't think I had a great turn either. I mean, coming out of diagonal, you're going to be dealing with stuff no matter what. Alright, let's take this thing for a spin. See how we actually like it. Let's freaking go! That was so clean. That might be the best I have ever done that. That was insane. I've been practicing that bit, because... Like, you can get it at lower speeds, like... just fine, but I've been trying to get it consistently just holding W. You know, I've thought about getting rid of that little patch too, but I don't know. There's a lot of these little bits here that I'm just not totally sure how much I want to be cleaning up. This patch I like having here. A little like split around the turn there. It was a lot bigger before and annoying to go around, but that way you can try to take it tight if you remember that it's there, or if you end up going wide, well, so be it. I think this booster's in a good spot, because if you take the turn like that, it's not too hard, but if you're going too wide, you have to, like, cut really far inwards to get it. Big fan of this obstacle coming up. I think I've got a pretty decent line through it. Oop, oop. Let's go. Where's world spawn and what's the seed? Now, the seed, I don't know if I actually can get that. But world spawn is actually not far from where we ended up making our bases. And I mean, I know there is ways to like calculate the seed just from like looking at it, like the internet's gone crazy. But I also think that OP made the seed some like actual number, like their birthday or something, and I'm not like dox them or nothing either. It's a very strange situation. When they first told me how they like made the seed, I was like, oh, okay, I guess I can just never share this then. which is kind of rough. But maybe there's like a raw seed versus like an input seed with just like how it calculates it. Whoop. But we've changed it pretty significantly. Although I will say for this ice boat course, it actually hasn't been too much change. A lot of it's just been there as is. I'm so happy with these. These came out looking great. Little sled dogs. I'm definitely going to add some more decoration around this area. I was kind of thinking of maybe doing some of that today. I think I want to put like an area of like villagers ice fishing and stuff right around here. So that way, let's see. So like when you're coming by, it'll just be there on the left. I feel like that needs just some more space filled in there. Yeah, because coming through here, it feels like there should be like a fourth one or something. It feels empty here. I think something there on the on the left would be the way to go. But you know what I can do? I would be more than happy to show off. I have some real old world saves from the server. Because I would download it and do some builds in creative and then bring them over with Litematica. Early on, and I mean, I guess I still do with a lot of the builds. God, I did for the lighthouse. But I think it's a nice way to do it. I try not to use it too much, but I'm not, like, much of a builder that I really care to, like, do all the, like, detail work or have it all, like, ready in my head in survival here. It's just annoying having to swap between all the blocks and stuff. When in creative world, it was, in a creative world, it's just easier. Yeah, I think that tunnel is pretty solid. I'm gonna head back to base. Whoa. I'm hydrate. I love that. I'm so glad that's so cool how that works. They've got a what? You can set the channel point redemption stuff, or I guess any of them, to have like different versions of it too with different rarities. So you can set a different sound, a different like GIF or image to play / show up. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Here's that floating arena. I just decided to fly back normal this time just to give a little bit of the sense of where we're actually at. Because we're really not all that far with it. This right here should be the like point of the facade of the mountain we saw. Oh, you know what? I might have been wrong. It might have been that mountain we were looking at. I guess it is a little bit further. So yeah, there's that, and then there's our base. Yeah, it's really not too far. The lighthouse is a pretty massive change. But love that. So let's do let's do a little tour. We'll I'll be right back while I pull up the actual thing. See, what's the oldest one I got? Probably this. Although, actually, I didn't even check one thing. Alright. Cool. Yeah, here we go. This is a real old version of it. So the world spawn itself... Oh, here, actually, I can just... Wait, what? Oh. Allow cheats. Boom. Oh. I don't want to just break it. Alright, well. That's close enough. Here we go. Yep, this is more or less spawn. I think somewhere right around here are the spawn chunks. In fact, didn't I had put a sign down, I thought. Literally just like a random spruce sign that was just like civilization that way. But what's really cool actually is from spawn, if you just, I think this is disconnected, yeah, that's like its own little routine. But if you follow this river, like you could just take a boat from spawn and make your way over here. So let's see, this is, man, Flexicon really did do the castle, like a lot of it early on, because this is back from like October or so, where yeah, a lot of the back of the castle is not even done, but the whole, yeah, I guess raw world, I mean, we didn't really cut into it too much. Like, he's sort of built on top of it. He definitely flattened some stuff there. I guess this really isn't all that old. But I guess also we really tried not to change all that much. We really wanted to leave this like as natural as possible while still living in it. My base has had a lot of changes here. This is what it was. I mean, this is what I'm used to living in. I mean, not even like this. Normally it's just shit like this floating around. And hey, no, you're not, no obligation to sub. More than happy to just have people here. Man, before all the beach and Turtle City stuff. Actually, I've got an idea. I'll be right back. I think I know what I can do here. If I do this, here we go. This is a totally blank version of the world. So let's go see what we had over here. This is crazy though. So let's see, yeah, this is where the castle would be starting. Holy. God, little did we know at the start at least. Oh, I guess this doesn't go all the way down. What? Oh, I thought there was a creeper for a second. Just with the angle I was looking at it, there's some deep dark. There's an ancient city like pretty much straight down from here. But this is it. This is where we chose to settle. we came over this way. I guess just kind of followed the river. And there was this just perfect, like, little lake basin area. Field full of horse, my pumpkin patch that I still have there. But this is what it was. I mean, this just felt like such a good spot. We got the central lake. I knew I wanted this flat area because I'm like, oh, I'm just going to make a bunch of redstone contraptions and farms and stuff. I just need a big flat area to work with. So I carved a little log cabin into the woods here. And this was my workspace. Oh, it is really weird. No statue, no work done here on the village. Although you can even see, like, we definitely tore down some building and stuff, but the path that we made up to the top, I feel like felt pretty natural. We just kind of took what was already there and then made it work. No tree, no giant statue, no lighthouse. And you know what? It would actually make this a lot faster. A little bit of rocket power. Yeah, this is crazy looking. There's just nothing here. But this really is, it's such a great area. Man, I also forgot how much flattening pairs of two socks did on this thing. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, this area, it's just home. It's great. We had a portal all set up. Perfect. I'm gonna head over to where the ice boat course is, so I can show you literally just how little I had to change to actually make this thing work. Because it's ridiculous to me how perfectly these rivers, like, worked out. Because we're thinking of building the arena, floating over this basin. It's like a good just kind of spot you can, like, I don't know, have something look like it ripped out of the ground there maybe. I was like, oh, I want to make an ice boat course. Let's see if there's any, like, good rivers or stuff nearby. And I think I came across, oh, not this. I came across a pillager outpost around here. Where are you? Oh, yep. We're on the right track here. I came to... Man, it's crazy. And I mean, I was just doing this like a month ago. There's another igloo here. I wonder if I've spotted that one before. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, that's the one on the side of the hill here by the pillager outpost. Actually, it's over here. I just wanted to find, like, a loop or something that we could use. And, yeah, no, that's right. This is the island fort. And I thought this spot was perfect, once we get it all loaded in here. So it was like, oh, we go around here, we go past the pillager outpost, take it back here, and then I can just cut it off right here, and we'll just make a big lap out of that. But then I noticed, well, the river keeps going back this way. Maybe we have, like, some kind of run up, and then you do some number of laps. Which was great because this worked out that it's just kind of like a big horseshoe, and it even leads back to sort of this tricky bit that you have to get over, and it just sort of ends there. But I'd also realized after, I mean, that whole loop coming back to here, instead of looping back, river does keep going this way. So if we keep following that, you could just, in theory, keep going. And there was definitely a little bit of carving out here. You could still technically get through it. But then that led out into this area. Coming right out here through all this weird bit. And I thought maybe, yeah, just actually clear it out this way. Keep on heading down the river. Until we spotted another little loop. And Pairs of Two Socks was like, oh, you gotta make this into the track. And I was thinking initially having you go around and then just keep going. What I ended up doing is making it like a loop-de-loop. So you go around here, there's the slime jump pad, you go over this. And then it just keeps going. There's still, like, no real break to it. Like, I'm pretty sure the first time I tried running the course, I was like, okay, I'll probably need to clear out a few blocks so I can actually make it through. I didn't have to break a single thing. This was definitely a lot messier. There's a lot more holes here, water flowing down. This little ice tunnel thing is the inspiration for the actual tunnel that came to be. Oh. And this was, yeah, just kind of nothing. That was solid. I dug the tunnel through that. Originally, I had the course go around this way. But instead, I filled in a bunch of this ice and have you go down this way. Like, oh cool, a village we can go by, maybe even go through that way, but did not end up doing that. And then it was something like, this side's either a dead end, or goes just out to, another biome or something. Yeah, and just turns back into water. What is this? Ooh. Okay, flooded cave. But, regardless. The other direction, taken out from here, if you go down this way, that dead ends, but this actually is just a narrow little turnaround into another river here. So, just all the way from the beginning, straight shot, like, down a whole bunch of rivers, into the frozen ocean, back into a different river here, that is similarly just winding in all sorts of directions through this, what I believe is a snowy plains? I mean, we're on the frozen river right now. Snowy taiga. Keeps going. Keeps going. And finally, it came to this point, I was like, okay, cool. A nice dead end. This is a really long course. Let's go back to the beginning and see, I had laid out something. I had put down some blocks or something to mark the beginning of the course. And I was like, alright, let's just go see where the beginning of the course is. Oh my god. It's right there. A full, I've done a few laps on it. I'd say average time, it's between 3 and 4 minutes. That whole course, going at ice boat speed, happens to land right back where we started. It's insane. But very cool to see the totally blank slate of this world as compared to the complete version we've got here. I say complete as though it is not still a massive work in progress across the board. Oop, let's sleep. Ooh, you know what? And I should also stash my my stone and dirt up here while I've got it on the mind. I finally got to the point where I've just got too much stone for the storage down there. 2 double chests full of it. Now, dirt. Oh, dirt. Oh, wait, you weren't full. Oh no, okay. Oh, you know, I didn't really follow my rule there. I try to go sideways before I go up. Oh wait, actually, keep a stack. Give me. Great. Now, let's see. So you're empty. So, what in here do I not need? You're actually pretty cool right now. We'll just throw the regular ice in there. Just noticed. Actually, I can just put it right in here. Boom, 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 boom. What a banger. Actually, no, I'll put you back in the box. But yeah, we've come a long way since then. A lot has been done. Looks pretty different from the default. I should get a little screenshot and do like a wipe transition or something on that. And look, that'd be cool. Or not a wipe, just a fade. See the difference from certain angles. More chest in the storage house. Yeah. Nah, that is not too surprising. Because this isn't really, I mean, as much as it is my storage, it really is more of a sorting system. Because the goal is to be able to just throw anything in this system and have it end up somewhere. If I've got a lot, then it ends up in the attic, which is why there's really only things I'm like getting from farms or things like stone that I just have a ton of anyway. Huh. Like, I think I probably have more chests in the sorting system for the pigment bartering farm, to be honest. Oh, let's see how this is going. Bears the Two Socks isn't here, right? I set this up just after April Fools, because you know he keeps putting chickens in my house and stuff, and they keep pushing my cats around. It's a problem. And I put some chickens in a box over a dispenser with a little bit of redstone circuitry here, just to read out whenever there's something in the dispenser. It'll just make a little clock here and shoot all the eggs. For revenge, you know? Oh no! My hole! This fool uses a freaking magma block elevator, so I dug some holes up at the top so I can just jump out. Honk the horn a little bit. See if there's been anything major. I know Eat Sand was online last night. Whoa! That's new. Oh, whoa, that's like part of the wall. Oh, I thought that was a panel in front of it. Yeah, because I don't think I'm gonna give any spoilers for it, but he said he's got some cool plans. Oh wait, were we on stream? No, it was last night. He's got some cool plans for this building in particular that I'll probably be helping out with a bit. Let's see. Area down here is great. Really starts getting the vibe of the place. Like this giant city that it's so cool. I'm very excited to see this all like come together even more over the months. Oh, this is so cool. This spot's great. These signs are awesome. Big fan. Cause I mean, yeah, the whole feel of it is starting to really come together. Cause yeah, I don't remember exactly where it was, but there was some spot that Sand showed me that was like this perfect viewing plat. Was it up here? Maybe not quite here, but this is starting to get the feel of it. Like these big buildings firing over the place. Like that's not even the ground level I'm seeing. I'm looking through glass down to freaking bedrock. I mean, how often do you see a build that actually like functionally incorporates bedrock? I think it's so cool. It looks so cool. Bedrock. Just kidding. Now. Let's see, what time is it? Also, there's the eclipse going on today. Where I'm at, I don't get, we won't get a full, like, we won't actually see the total eclipse, but we get a pretty, like, partial eclipse going on. Stripped oak logs covered in oak trapdoors. I would think so. I feel like that's a pretty winning combo there. We'll do a minor test here. In fact, I can get away with doing that just for a second. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, that's great. Good palette. I mean, it's oak on oak. You can't really go wrong there. If you want more contrast, I'd probably do like strip dark oak or spruce behind it. Or if you want something even lighter, strip birch would work. I think any of the logs covered in trapdoors works pretty well. The trapdoors just are just great decoration pieces. I use them for the acacia ones over here for like a storage crate, just for, I don't know, like some cobblestone. Did I use some over here for anything? I don't think so, actually. I forgot I made it so I could just walk in and out of here. Oh yeah, same deal here. Oh, freaking this windmill. Not of her design, but this is so cool. I love this windmill design that Frosted Clouds found. It uses the glass panes and the, oh, it's great. Oh, neat. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really expecting anything in there. I also love this, how the barrels line up with like the lines in the spruce, which kind of also lines up with sort of the contrast being built there, just in the depth with the signs on there, so it kind of looks like there is this sort of stripe going around without being like too much. What are you two doing on the cauldron there? Get enough water for everyone. There's also this setup in here, although I realized so I built a sorting system down here for her to, yeah, I mean, sort everything out. But I went to move stuff into the chest up here. I'll let her kind of organize it out, but there's these signs are for these chests, these signs are for these chests, these signs are for these chests, these chests, these signs are for these chests, and these signs are for these chests. You may notice I didn't say that there were any signs for these chests, because there aren't. I think maybe for this you actually, or I said signs across the board. They're all item frames. I think maybe you should use signs instead here. But I don't really know what else you could do, because I can't just make the whole room one wider. Could also maybe stagger them, but then for some reason this back wall would have chests all the way up to the top. I'll leave that up to her. I think that's good. Yeah, you need a little help? What's up? In what regard, I guess. Secret bed. Oh, I didn't get under it. What is everyone's pronoun? In the world? No. On the server? Yeah, so Frosted Clouds over there is a she, her, Courtney, oh shoot, I forgot her username. Oh well, I believe. I think it's with like 3 L's or something, probably just OHWELL. Is a she, her. The rest of us are all he's. Myself, Flexicon, and pairs of 2 socks. And, sand. I eat sand. With, I believe, 2 E's and 2 S's? Who's building it over there? Heyo. Yeah, there's, I guess, pretty much the 6 of us. Yeah, Flexicon, myself, pairs of 2 socks, sand, and Frosted Clouds. It's really the 5 that play mostly. Oh well's been on a few times. Like, I think they've literally done that whole build in like 2 play sessions. Like, they played just like 1 weekend and threw all that up with the beach and stuff. But they'll be back at some point, I'm sure. And we're meant to get a 7th at some point. I mean, I think you'll find it. I don't know if there's anything really too new about it. But I mean, I guess yeah, we don't have any one that falls off of the typical duality But no, that's totally a fair question to ask. Like, yeah, there may be members of the server who you've heard on voice chat might think have a more masculine voice, but or she or whatever. That is not an unreasonable question to ask online. What was I doing in here? I think I was just going to check the farms. I'm gonna do the chores real quick. I haven't been hanging around here much, so I can't imagine much is built up. Ow. Oh yeah. Ooh. Spooky. Yeah, I think I'm still waiting on the rest of the sentence, but yeah, Peyton just asked about the pronouns of everyone on the server. But pretty straightforward. Solid stay. Oh yeah, no, this is, well, not not even close to new. This whole gender identity thing. Oh yeah, no. It very much seems like it. It's like you are definitely asking, yeah, not out of malice, out of just, yeah, genuine request for information. Nah, totally. If it's new to you, so be it. But yeah, it's worth. They're guys or they're me. Yeah, guys is gender neutral. Dude is gender neutral. Yeah, no, I'm definitely familiar with this stuff. My dad is a professor and a big advocate of this kind of stuff at his school. He's like a leader of multiple like minority groups, be it gender identity or race. So if you've got questions, no, I'm definitely got some answers. But yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of it. You see, I guess, a lot more of it online, but I'm sure depending on where you are, see plenty of it in person. Or yeah, like you're born with whatever you've got, but that doesn't mean I don't know. You don't think of yourself as, yeah, either like a he, she, or not really fitting into either, like. Yeah, no, because I mean, yeah, it's like, as long as you really, yeah, come from like a genuine place of just like, yeah, like you just want to know more about this. That is being an ally. Yeah, no, yeah, Peyton, you're absolutely approaching this correctly. This is. But I mean, when you, like, with the they, them stuff, I mean, we use that commonly all the time. Like, just talking about a person, like, oh yeah, I just saw Jim. They were telling me what they were up to this weekend. Like that, you probably don't even really think about it a lot. But yeah, no, that is reasonable. Now I'm gonna do a full lap here to test. I finally finished out the loop of the course. I want to make sure that it's not too awkward to navigate. Well, a little bit of a warm-up is not the worst idea. Just do another lap here. This is the tight turn. Yeah. Yeah. I'm very happy with how this whole course is coming along. I think next step, I might hop into the creative world and try out some more of those different potential lighting options for under the ice. Oof. Because I tried like glowstone and shroom lights and the frog lights, and they all melt the ice. I think it was laziness over on YouTube that suggested the prismarine lanterns. Oh frick, I just went right into that one. But I think they will melt the ice as well. I think it's just any like artificial light source. I basically just not skylight. Like lava will melt it too if it's close enough from the light levels. But I know like using redstone torches was like a thing to do if you're building near ice, just because it has a smaller radius for its light as opposed to using regular torches. Like I had a little igloo I built on an ice lake once that I used redstone torches to light inside. And even then, I had to, like, be careful where I put them. Because I think there was one even I purposefully had melt a hole in the floor to go down to my storage room below. I should get that old world. Come on. That was a rough one. I haven't gotten stuck on it that bad in a bit. But so it goes. That's just going to be the case for this course. I could maybe widen that a little bit maneuvery. I think I like that though. Pairs of Two Socks has said that he really likes the parts where you're like winding through the forest like that. So I just don't know where it goes from being, oh boy, a challenge to being like just annoying. You know, I think I'm gonna try to take the inside path here, just like straight shot it. I think for a recovery run, that's probably faster in this case than trying to swing through those tunnels. Especially if I can get on the inside here. Give me a little boosty. Yeah. Yeah, I like those sleds. Whoop. Oh no. Oh no. Whoop. Alright, so we're coming up on it. No, I think I probably... Well, I really like this part here. This works really well. This part in particular is where Pairs of Two Socks like, yeah, this is great. The Rapture. Oh yeah, no, that's anytime you get some major like event like this, you're gonna have people saying all kinds of stuff like that. Oh yeah, no, all the celestial stuff, it just kind of blows my mind. Yeah. 3,000 miles just for an event that won't be happening here. Yeah. You know, it's like, and we're not in the path of the total eclipse right here, so I will probably be stepping out in like an hour or two just to see what we can see, because we should be getting some like some partial eclipsing happening where we're at. That tunnel worked pretty well. It definitely isn't the cleanest thing, but it works. It's like not. It's like they literally, people just don't, they don't know, they aren't like educated on like how space works, like planets and the moon and stuff. Yeah, I know Pairs of Two Socks is going out with his roommate and some other people to go see it in totality is the idea there. I think I can widen this just a little bit more. Think just a little bit like that. But yeah, to get from where I'm at to, yeah, like totality would be like a 4 or 5 hour drive, which I am not doing. Not going all the way over to New York. No, thank you. Especially not today when a bunch of people are going to be doing that. That looks nicer. Although, not so much on this end. I think do that and that. I just want to make it look a little bit more natural. You know, I didn't even follow my own little rule here. It'd be literally impossible to tell. Well, yeah. Sure. You know, and from what I understand, there's a lot more that happens during the rapture than just that it gets dark for a bit. in a very specific portion of the earth. He will come. Yeah, checks out. Oh. let's do a little reverse lap. It's been a while. I'm curious how this is now. I mean, not that much has really changed. Aside from that tunnel there at the end. Get a little bit of speed from that blue ice, whatever I can. Yep. Nah, but you see, some people think that means something. Some people think that the time of year, the day of the year you were born affects, like, your inherent personality. As vaguely as it's described. It is sick as fuck. But, like, 95% of the world isn't even going to see any, like, trace of it even happening. You get the total eclipse where it is. You'll see it partially for, like, over a pretty decent portion of, like, the eastern US here, and then, yeah, just further down south. I guess 95 is probably a bit too high. Although, probably 90 isn't too much. Oh yeah, no, if I knew frickin' nothing about space and then suddenly just the sun blots out for a while, or the moon turns red, like, I'm questioning some things. But as of right now, we've got answers, or at least pretty plausible explanations for most things that I don't believe. I ain't believing nothing. But also would be kind of cool if when there was the eclipse today, suddenly vampires were real. I don't know. I mean, that's like, I don't want to just say all, but most, as far as I'm aware, like religion and early religion especially. I mean, you're just answering things. It's just looking for answers to questions. Usually, what happens after death? I don't think there's a single religion where one of the major things, if not the focus, is what happens after you die. And making ways to come to terms with that. Personally, I don't think anything does that, but that's why you gotta make the most of what you got. Whew. I like the backward slap. This is pretty good. Nothing's really changed, but in terms of obstacles, I do have another obstacle I wanted to add. Knock at the Alucard. I didn't see that till now. Castlevania was so good. I would absolutely rewatch that. We've been talking about doing another Avatar rewatch, which is actually pretty funny because my sister and I have been talking about watching it, or I guess like quote unquote rewatching, because I've seen it through just like straight through a few times now actually, but she's only seen it like just, I mean, she's definitely seen the whole series. We watched it a ton as a kid, but she's never like watched it straight through. Yeah, I think this tunnel works well. Whoop. Yeah. Let's see. Cool. Yeah, I need to get more organized with this shit, because I should do stuff on like on Discord, because like we could do like watch parties and things like that, but I've never set up anything like that. Nor know how like allowed that is. Cause like it's one thing if I'm like streaming of my Netflix to Discords and on like a few friends, but like what if you're in like a popular, like, not that I'm at that point, but what yeah, if you're like a streamer, like if freaking like Ludwig was like, I don't think he has a Discord, but if he had a Discord with freaking tens of thousands of people and like did a watch party or something like on Disney Plus, like I feel like that would not be okay. Like at what point do the companies start caring? Because I mean, I guess I have seen plenty of smaller streamers doing things like that. But I guess I don't know with what movies or how far you can go to get away with that. Yeah, this is interesting. I guess it doesn't melt it that much, but I'm thinking, hey, yeah, that is the Twitch ads. It do be like that, but hey, thank you. I think I'm gonna go into creative mode and see about some of this lighting stuff. If we can't get who's it? Get something that works under the ice. I still even have I got that from Vsauce. Oh, wrong world. The curiosity box that I think they still do. I have the eclipse glasses back from 2017 when they did it. Oh, sweet. I have some ice right here. Let's see. Sea lantern. I was told it might be an option. Yep, that's what I thought. Doesn't work. And then let's see. Candles should also melt them. Let's see. Yeah, electric candles. And then we'll do a little flint steel. And then we'll do a little. Need to be at least 2 blocks up in the air. How much light do you produce? Oh, maybe that would work. Floating candles in the tunnel. I like that idea. That was a good call from Lacey. What else could I put under here? Oh yeah, and then I wanted to try soul lanterns or torches. I'm pretty sure soul torches will melt. So would the lanterns, I think, but also maybe not. I mean, they produce a lot of light, but maybe they are... It's a cool light, so it doesn't melt ice. This is actually something I don't know about. It doesn't seem like they're melting anything. I'll actually specifically look up soul torches. Yeah, due to their lower light levels, snow torches do not melt ice. Very interesting. Now... Oh, boom. Sources of light that don't melt ice. I think glowstone. Great. This is just a wiki, or like a forum, rather. Brown mushrooms, but like I want light under the ice here. Because, like, well, maybe lanterns are the way to go. I think of, like, I don't think I want to light underneath the ice all along the course. That would be very annoying. Especially because you wouldn't even be able to see it through, like, the blue ice or any sections like that. Oh, right. I forgot I did, like, a double piston extender one here to test. It doesn't work. It just pushes the boat a block higher and then launches it. The hell's going on here? What? Let me just get rid of all that. I don't know what the heck that was. Oh yeah, this is the design for it, but it's kind of useless. I don't know what the heck I was doing here. Testing all kinds of stuff. I need to figure out what I'm gonna make for the short today as well. Flying machines are cool. Is this in the way? It's gonna... Does it stop? Ooh, it clips right under it. Nice. There's a lot of stuff we've got going on in here. But I could probably end up showing off something pretty simple. There's a lot of people that have still been asking about, like, the comparators and comparator math. I could maybe show off some simple ways to use that. So let's see. What are some simple ways to use that? Maybe let's like try to like think of something specific. Like I always a big fan of making like hidden doors or storage, or you know what I'm gonna do? Can I do like a pop-up crafting bench. You figured out comparators. Hell yeah. I mean, they're pretty cool. They are. You got comparator mode, you got the tractor mode, and they're not too complicated. Boom. Track mode. Boom. Compare mode. It's off now. It's off now. Whoa. What? Oh, I clicked with the axe. Mumbo didn't explain it well enough. Oh, Mumbo. Big inspiration. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. Like, they're really weird, but they're cool. And I mean, yeah, once it can take a few examples, but it's really like, yeah, it's really not all that complicated. Like, literally, comparator mode, this compares. If either the side signals is stronger, then it's off. But if the back signal is stronger, then it's on. So it's just not too complicated. And the subtraction is just even easier. So yeah, this is a strength of 13 going in. And then if we put a strength of 14... Oh, well, wait. We'd want that backwards. Put 1 in there. Boom. 1. I think I had done one somewhat recently about, yeah, just straight up... Yeah, it was right here, actually. Where I had done the one on just comparators, raw. I think I want to show, like, a little bit... Like, I don't know, some functionality of it that actually uses a bit of the math. Although I guess I have. The calibrated skulk sensors are a great use for that. Which, they're pretty cool. Like, I never used them, but... You can send, like, signals, and I forgot about the resonating effect that they have. Where it's like, it's like, oh, what is it? Whatever signal strength this receives, putting it next to amethyst will make the amethyst resonate like that signal strength. So specifically, this is looking for signal strength 9. Just because of the way it works. So this will only go when I close this. It gives a signal strength of 9. Maybe I'll do another thing on this little mechanism. I haven't shown this off in a while. This is actually a great use for, you want to get a specific signal strength out of something. My only issue is with it is that if you get a signal strength that's too strong, it still turns on for a second. Oh wait, or did I fix that? I think I changed something about the design that fixed it. I think I literally just added a tick to one of the repeaters. Where was the, I know this was one of the early shorts that I actually did inside the loop here. There's something where I'd shown off the locking repeaters. There's a locking repeater. There we go. Yeah, something like this. 2 repeaters into... Oh no, that's to get the one pulse on the rising edge. That's what this is. Or sorry, the falling edge. Where's the specific signal strength thing? Guess what? Oh, you've got enough points. There's enough points to be had? For what? For hydrating? Let's go. Water. What are you doing? I thought it was on one of these about locking repeaters. I thought this was the mechanism, but I guess that was not what I was thinking of. Oh, no, I remember where it was. It was these. I'd use these for, I learned about this and used it for the, freaking chiseled bookshelves. Yeah, I changed this to a repeater instead of a comparator. So this is like a repeater that gets locked instead of a comparator looking for a signal. Because the issue with this is like, so this is looking for a signal strength of 1. If it's any higher than 1, it locks. It like turns off the comparator, right? But if it's, well, actually, probably a better example is this one, where if I pull out the first book, signal's too weak, doesn't even make it. Signal's too strong, it goes right through and turns off this. But if you've got a weak signal and then put in a signal that's, or like if you're below or even at power, or no, if you're below power and then put one that's overpowered, it'll turn on for a little bit. But it seems like you can get around that using a repeater with a little bit of a delay. Is that what it was? Because regular repeater, not good enough. It locks it in the on position, in fact. That's not good. But now, yeah, it gets locked before it turns on. Yeah. Okay. In fact, yeah, that's even more ideal to show off. Because I'm definitely not opposed to showing off stuff that I've done before. Especially because now I often am doing it with shaders on, just for a bit more visual appeal, which I think has been doing pretty well. This is actually an improvement on the design. Where it's literally just this. There we go. Input your signal strength here, and get your output there. And then you can calibrate it with, well, whatever you want on the side here, whatever you need for a signal strength. I guess I will use a lectern here this time around. And a book and quill. Yeah, I don't normally like playing with it on all that much, just because I think it's a bit too much. But it is nice for the shorts. Like, I think people just like that. Like, it just looks nice. It definitely gets people to hang around more in terms of like viewer retention. Yeah, there we go. Outputting 1. That's also outputting 1. 15. Yeah, so if you're looking for a signal strength of 1, yeah, having 1 there is totally fine, because it's not stronger. But then if this gets stronger, yeah, no. Ah. Ow. Alright. So this is the full mechanism here. And then we'll show off something. This is like the full thing. So we want to show off a slightly simpler version of it first. Where, let's see. Put a repeater. That. Delay. Repeater comparator. Pop. Comparator into that. Great. So, let's see. How do I even start it? Yeah, this lamp will only turn on if this comparator has a signal strength of 1. So, if I put this book here in the lectern with a signal strength of 1, see that it turns on. If I turn it up any higher, it stays on. Didn't think about that. Because if you go from... yeah, the right one... directly up. Yeah, that'll lock it on, actually. I see why they used a comparator here now. Instead of a repeater. How did that... it just ended up working in this case, because that always resets down to 0. Okay. That's interesting. So in this case, you couldn't use it on like a chest or something, like as it fills up. You'd need it to be something like the skulk sensor. So I guess let's do a little bit more about those, I guess. Or well, actually, it doesn't even need to be calibrated. Just any old skulk sensor will work. Because if you're looking for a certain signal strength out of that... oh, also, I don't need a second comparator. Yeah, like walking is a signal strength of 1. Whereas placing stuff is more. Alright. So that's cool. And then let's make this 3. Nothing gets through. At 3, it doesn't. What? Wait. What? This is... Wait, this is even weirder now. So that's at 1. Yeah, wait, what? Why is it going all the way over? Wait a second. No, this is really weird now. That oh, because it's always outputting 1. It doesn't go down to 0, it goes down to 1. Can I make it 0? Like, if I had a 16th page, does 1 become 0? Because, I mean, I know it's normally 1 through 15, but... Does making it 16 output nothing? Nope, still outputs the 1. Cool, 15 pages. It just don't seem right. I mean, book in there. Signal strength 1. Signal strength 2. Too strong. Turn it back down. Okay. So if I take 1 and subtract 1. Oh. I don't need the block. Oh, this needs to be in subtractor mode. Duh. Within comparator mode. There we go. Yeah, but then it gets locked on. Okay. So let's see. Could I how would I make it pulse off quickly, if that's even possible? When the signal strength changes, an observer could see that. And you wouldn't be able to delay the signal any longer. So yeah, this I am understanding now. Yeah, that can't be on. This needs, so this only works in a situation where it's something that resets back down to 0. So when you have a setup like this, we're actually subtracting some amount from the side. So that it needs to be, let's say, a signal strength of 3. You turn it up to 2. Turn it up to 3. Oh. Actually, yeah, let's make the 3 to beat out the 2 there and get our strength of 1. But when you turn it up again, this actually locks on. Oh, wait, no. I need to demonstrate the issue as to why I even put that there in the first place. So let's do it with the chiseled bookshelves. And a book. And I guess the chiseled book's also a decent example, because that also resets down to 0. Yeah, let's see. I guess I can even just say, like, I've shown this off with chiseled bookshelf before. Or actually, use that. Something like that. Yeah. So when you put a book in there, also that can just be right up against it. Doesn't need to be spaced out. Well, no, I guess I like signifying that there is like a line of redstone. Boom. I'm just looking for a signal strength of 1. But, oh, If you set it up, let's see. So it's looking for a signal strength of 2 by subtracting 1 from that. See that when we put a book in the second slot, that turns on. We put a book in the first slot, it turns off. But when we put one in the third slot, it turns on for just a moment. So I thought to swap it out with a repeater, which, let's see, I guess that does work. It does work with the bookshelves. So you know what? Let's put the comparator back, and I'll. Well, no. A little bit of delay so that this repeater can lock it before the signal gets through. And well, that. Oh, same issue. Alright, let's see, book here. With another comparator, put you in subtractor mode. Oops. Okay, so this does not reset either. And actually, why is this still... Oh, because that's not a comparator. That would do it. Okay, so I can get rid of this setup here. Because I guess really all that it... So it works with a little bit of a delay, but the best thing to use it for, I found, is the skulk sensors. Because those always reset to 0. There's no worry about it, like, locking itself on in incorrect configuration. Yeah. Let's see. I think I can make something right here then. I'll just take that comparator out for now. Using this lectern to subtract some. See that too weak of a signal doesn't power it at all. Just strong enough powers it, and anything stronger turns it off. And this works great. Oh, okay, right. When it's at 1, too weak. When it's at 3, it flashes for just a second. Okay. Yeah, I think I've got this figured out. 1:30. Cool. Well, I've definitely got that prepped for short now. Let's just hop back on the server. And keep working on things. Because we've got a lot of stuff that we can do on here. Oh. Actually, I'm going to take a quick break. Gonna fill up the water, grab a snack or something, and then we'll be back with I think more ice boat road in here. I think I'm gonna do some more laps. And oh, just see how I feel about this tunnel here at the end still. Alright, we'll be back in just a few. No, no, not today, not today. I heard myself getting shot. Ooh. Hey, what's up? Welcome back, Akash. Oh my god, I cannot believe I nearly died to that. This is embarrassing. Go. Oh, I got back just in time. Literally half a heart remaining. Oh my god. I didn't expect to be gone for so long. What do you mean there's... Oh. Oh, what? Too slippery? Too slippery for you? Well, get in here. Get in here. Idiots. 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 Ah. Hello. We're gonna do another lap here. I feel like... Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm a porcupine. Well, that's what we're dealing with for now. Just wanna just get a feel for this thing, see how I feel about the ending here after like a whoa. A regular natural lap. That first bit is real tough, but it's so satisfying when you actually get it. You know what I haven't done in a bit? Try to find a line for this guy, because I know this is kind of tough. It's very tight. It's also a few times coming down from that, my boat is broken. It seems like that is very much a possibility. It's like at just about one of those heights where it breaks. I forget if it's like 11 or 13 blocks or something like that. There's like, for some reason, these very specific heights that instead of just falling and just landing like fine, you're like, oh yeah, I was AFK for a bit, and then a skeleton was like just killing me. I came back, I had half a heart left. Well, let's see if I can't clear this. Ah, so close. They'll go away slowly. Drifting. Smooth. Like, yeah, there's little corners here and there that I think about cutting down, but honestly, that line right there, I'm pretty happy with. I think it's a little tough. You definitely wouldn't get it your first, like, few times around. I like this big loop here. I think it's like, I mean, it's got a lot of potential there for... It's a good place to kind of get a feel for how much you can drift versus keep your speed. I'm pretty much holding W the whole time. I mean, like, you can see in my oars basically every time I like let go and press again, it resets the animation there, you'll see, but that doesn't happen very often. I think there's only a few turns where you really need to let off a ton of speed. A lot of other speed you want to get rid of just by turning. Ooh. I let go just for a second there. I think I needed to. Let's go. Oh, the polar bear. What? Oh yeah, no, I haven't literally added any kind of indication on the track. Right now, this is still, like, believe it or not, this is still incredibly bare bones from what my intentions are with this. I'm going to be removing all of these blue ice dots. These are not meant to be like the actual track indicators. I'm going to probably line the whole course. At least, maybe not the whole course, but like in areas like this, I won't line it. Like, well, you'll be able to see where you're going, but I will probably put like a red and white barrier, maybe just on the ice, like maybe not a wall, but just a kind of like edge of the track indicator that's gonna, like, I don't know, go across here just so you know, oh, don't go that way, go right. I'm gonna put up banners that are act as like signs for turn indicator, just like street signs, like yeah, like sharp turn coming up, or big loop, whatever the heck. So definitely for the jump pads, yeah, I'm gonna have probably more indication in the ice itself. I want to see what I can do with like soul lanterns and torches, because they don't melt ice. But torches will be annoying to work with underwater because they will break underwater. I don't know how to make this really all that much smoother, but I think it's fine, to be honest. And then speed over here. Yeah, it definitely would. Oh, and actually, it was Laziness Redrawn over on YouTube gave me this idea in the chat for this tunnel here for lighting. So actually, what is the hitbox? Okay, no, you are still 2 blocks tall, so having one at the second level would not really work, but floating candles in here would be kind of... Wait, and you won't suffocate in them, so I can put them... They maybe fuck with the camera a bit. Yeah, I think it's... Oops. I think it's time to mess around a bit. Oh. Actually, let's get out of here. Cool. I wonder if it'll save that between instances. Like, can I just leave a boat, like, hypercharged up to spin? Oh yeah, I set up the redstone for short later. Let's, I mean, yeah, we've got our patch of ice over there for design work, so let's actually fill in this space a bit better. Let's grab the axe. No, what? Axe. 1. Escape. There we go. I mean, this doesn't need to be a huge area. Yep. What did I press to pull that up? It was when I hit enter, like... Enter space. Oh, well, you know what? I can probably just look it up in the controls. Keybinds. Hot bar. Oh, right. Actually, I wanted to change this, comma. Oh, cool. I don't know why I haven't thought to use, like, the commas and the brackets and stuff. I use them for hotkeys in OBS. Like, those are just hotkeys. But, oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm looking for wheel is probably the word that... Now we're open. Emote wheel. Emote wheel? Is that what that is? R. I don't even know why it activated. I don't know what happened. All right. Well, either way, I think I did this wrong. Damn it. Going back. So, let's see. Most of it like this. And then, well, yeah, I guess this is just dirt underneath. Well, here we go. Let's grab the soul lanterns. So what's it take to make these? Just soul torches, right? We've got a lot of soul sand, thankfully. Yeah, I do need to get coal. Gonna be a lot. I mean, so campfires will be put out underwater, right? Yeah, like there's no way that would work. Well, it's not no way, but it'd be weird. Yeah. Hey, nice, nice. So I know what one lantern looks like. I've seen that. Looks fine. Feels wrong. I think, you know what? I've got an idea. I'm gonna do a little bit of biome painting. So we'll open this up. I'll let you see what I'm typing. Slash brush biome. Actually, yeah, let's go with a cuboid. And I believe it's taiga, snowy taiga. Alright, I'm assuming that this is working. It's gonna try to set this river area to be it so the water is the right color and everything. Guess we'll have to do that, but that does mean we gotta leave and reload the world. Does unbind it, but as you can see, we did paint the biome here. I don't really know if it looks any different, but that is what we're dealing with. It's like if I'm in a boat in F5 mode, I'm not really seeing that. Why does it feel like it looks so different? Maybe it's just because there's more. Please be nighttime. It's nighttime! Yeah, I think it's just because it's more. I'm just used to being able to see further out into it. But the lantern will still look the same through it either way. So what if we put a bunch of them? Like, so many. I'm gonna just put like a little 4x4 here, and then I'm gonna try... Oh god. Something... Oh, you can't hang them on each other. Alright, but you can hang them from chains, which can also be waterlogged. This is what I'm curious about. Why is that hitbox, like, tinted blue? That's cool. This just kind of feels weird. Doing something like this. Under the water for seemingly no reason. Oh. It's actually pretty cool. And this... I mean, yeah, I mean, you can see them. I don't really know if it does anything. I think this looks a lot more... like something you'd see on the track. So then I guess my thinking is... Yeah, is it way too bright? That is my only concern with it right now. It's like, I feel like I can barely see it. Like, maybe if it's nighttime, it'll just put some light on the track, but this doesn't feel like it's gonna be worth it. Because my thinking would be, like, I mean, and it would be large. So let's see, I guess something like that. Go out. That, and then... I don't know if this shape is good or not. I don't think it is, but... Yeah, that would be my thinking, but it's... Yeah, they're just too dim, like, and then, like, from far away, like, coming at it, it's... You can't even tell what's going on there. Yep, not worth it. Maybe if we want to. That is good to know that the soul fires don't melt ice, so I can make like a campfire thing. Yeah, and it's like I imagine depending on the monitor, it's like honestly it's even harder to see on my main one than the side one here, which is weird, but yeah, that's not it. Alright, well there's other things that we can do. I want to keep this book. And actually, I can just save you to 5, right? Yeah, cool. I want minecarts. I think just powered rails and freaking blocks? Like, is it really just this simple? I think all I do is, unless this melts, maybe it should all be powered. Oops. Double oops. Roll black 4 times. Yeah, so it goes. Thems is just the odds. But let's see. If I've got, on this. Oh, right, and then I need, the whole point. Oh, except you also need to be powered. Okay, so I probably will just use levers under the ice. I will probably just use the redstone blocks. Can't put levers under the ice. So, powered activator. Oh, okay, maybe not right next to it, actually. I guess... Ice, powered rail. Oh, it's just because this one lost power. Oh, nope, did it just not have... Oh, no, same issue here. Right. Okay, so then we'll move this here. So that everyone's got power. Powered rail, ice, powered rail, ice, ma. Powered rail. Oh, and then you need power. Yeah. But then let's test this again. So pure activator rail, ice powered rail, go. Yeah. Okay, cool. This is it. This is exactly the design. So the idea is, and can you have multiple carts on the tracks here? What happens if there's... Nah, that'd be kind of brutal, because then you're stuck in one, like, going all the way across. Although, if they end up kind of locking up together, then they end up both hitting it. Actually, that's not bad. Because here's the thing. Here's the nice little crazy freaking magic thing here. Boats can go in minecarts. Oh, okay. Yep, this is not going to work. You can only have one. Immediately found out why that didn't work. But there's parts of the track here where I'm just going to put, like... I'm going to try to hit it here. Oh! Well, I guess they also just kind of act as obstacles if they don't pick you up. Oh, and you can even, like, steer yourself in it. Oh, that's cool. So you can... Even if you're like, oh god, I'm freaking caught up with the thing. Oh, they can get stopped. What do you do about that? I don't think you really can. I don't think you can really do much. I think you just kind of have to hope you don't get hit. Yeah, what? Huh. I feel like this is not working how it's supposed to. Yeah, why do I stop by what? What? I am actually like moving forward. Okay, I'm not making any more progress. Whoa. Is this... Wait a second. What is my speed right now? Okay, no, it's still like being measured accurately. Whoa. Weird. Yeah, because I would expect that to pick up... I mean, it did before. Yeah, there we go. Like, that's what I'm expecting the behavior to be. Alright, let me just get a few more of these. Copy my... Paste. 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 Cool. Oh. Sweet. Now the thing is, I don't know if I'd be able to leave these running, yeah, like, permanently. Yeah, I mean, I guess, let's see. What's it? Oh, ah. Oh, God. And if you hit one, you're gonna just hit him. Oh, come on. Boing, come on. Get out of here. Easy. Breezy. Whoa. Yeah, Why'd you do that? Hello. Yeah, this and this just didn't do anything. Oh. What the? Come on. Hey, there you go. Too fast. Too fast. Wait, no. Too slow. Excuse me, dogs. So I can push you while I'm in the boat, but I can't push a minecart? Whee! I mean, that looked higher. And that's because it was. But just by a single block. I don't know. These are definitely not worth trying to do. Plus, they're inconsistent. These candles, though. Those are cool. Definitely want to put those in the tunnel. And yeah, I think this... Yeah, I think this works pretty well. With the minecarts. Oh! It's like they don't really seem to be stopping. I do wonder, though, if I... Let's, just unload it. And then reload it. Here, you know what we'll do? Slash effect. Give me speed 5 10 no okay, no, speed infinite 10. Perfect. I'm running at like half the speed of the ice boat. You're even. Let's go. That's what it's like living in the fast lane, huh? Oh, I don't think I went far enough. Go. I think I ran into it or something. What if I turn my FOV way down? There we go. Except I'm not really that fast. I'm going like horse speeds. This would have been confusing if I still wasn't able to see. Alright, we should be far enough away at this point. Yeah, we can clear the effect. Yeah, it is unloaded. Go back to spawn. And see what we've done. We sure have done a lot of stuff in here. Minecarts, still going, cool. Alright, yeah, worst case, the couple of them will stop every once in a while, and we'll just fix it. If we have any, like, official races, we'll just make sure that they're going beforehand. Oh my god. You're an astronaut. That was insane. I've never seen anything like Pathfind onto one of those. Oh, let's go, winning. What are you two wheeling and dealing? You know, Ivan? Oh, you got fish. Oh, you'll cook my fish for me. Oh. Yeah, you're a big star. Oh, jeez. They're populating it. Here. Oh, okay. Fine. We didn't want to hire you anyway. Let's see. What time is it? We're supposed to get a bit of a partial solar eclipse here. And it should be like, not necessarily, it won't peak for another like hour or so, but it should be starting around now. I'm gonna actually step outside and see what it looks like. I'm gonna be right back. We load back into the server here. Oh, you can still hear me. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, nothing quite yet. Sun is still as normal. But I don't. I unfortunately cannot like point my camera at it without probably destroying my camera. Wait. Let's find where we want to put those minecart rails, because I think I know where. But I want to find the right spot. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Oh, let's go. He's going to the moon. Because the clip will actually be in like the fully rendered 1080 that I am truly uploading. Whereas with the live stream, it actually like kind of will sacrifice a little bit of like bitrate and quality for the live just to be more up to date. Because that's why like it takes a bit to load there, because it is actually like properly saving VOD of what I upload and then clipping that instead of just grabbing from the live feed. Because I believe the way it works is it's like my stream is being encoded live. Yeah, okay, it's I think somewhere around here. Sorry, I got something in my throat. Yeah. Yeah, being on... Well, I mean, I guess if you're not necessarily on data, but... on mobile. Yeah, I think coming through here. I think coming by the Pillager Outpost would be cool. Because then I could flavor it, too. I'll have them going across here. I think starting from here. Here. And then ending a little bit past the Pillager Outpost. So I can't really have them... I mean, I guess in theory, I could have them hanging out in the area down by the tracks. Like, I think I might try to trap some. and like maybe put them in the mine carts just for fun, and then have some of them be ones that catch you, and then maybe I'll like I don't know build one of their cages or something that they've got like normally, but down by the track or something. I don't know. Maybe set up like some maybe more like another like fishing spot for them or something. Then they gotta eat. Let's see. How's that gonna look, I guess? 'Cause yeah, my other thought would have been on like I think the straightaway coming before here. I think this is too narrow. And you've got enough going on, still getting a feel for the course if it's like early on in the lap. I don't think I'd want to have that like weird turn in the obstacle here. I think it's nice, yeah, we'll have a little bit of a gap, you know, to take this turn real tight. Grab the speed boosty, and then yeah, mine carts. Make it through those. Come around here, and then yeah, I have plans here. I think there's gonna be something cool there. Oh god, my line. Alright, well, not the normal line, not the fastest line. But I wasn't holding W and I didn't hit any, so we take those. Woo! I love that. Turning to like drift around stuff there. Yeah, like that was so much faster to just take that as a really sharp left and skirt around it than try to move right to go around it, just because of the way the boat turns. So good. So good. You gotta turn left to go right. Cars was right. Get. Whoop. Nailed it. You know, this part is good. Like, I'm thinking if there is anywhere else I want to add more obstacles. I think all of this is feeling pretty solid. After the mine carts and the snowmen, that would feel like a lot. A nice little break. And then we've got in here the frozen ocean, trying to go through these tunnels, or potentially dealing with polar bears and all those ice pillars I put back there. And you can either take this wide, or there is a speed boost if you get that tight turn. These here, I'm gonna put some ice fishing guys over there just for more decoration. Oh, so close. This will be just another test for I mean, I'm sure doing a lot of play testing of this first actually doing it, but we got to get this tunnel at the end here, right? Even though it's not going to be used all the time, it'll be nice to have it as like a full lap. Oh. Yeah, really. We're getting all the well, not so much right now. What is this? Sea shanty. Oh, okay, you gotta slow down a bit in here, but I think this is reasonable. I've gone through pretty clean before. I don't think I like that exit. I think this should just open up. Either that or just, yeah, be like that, just a straight just dirt. I think it was just kind of weird being that B shape. I think I want to keep the hill on the outside here looking like not super touched. Plus, I think that looks cool with the low ceiling. Whoa. Oh yeah, this is sick as hell. I never do the track in first person. I don't know, maybe now that I've got a bit more of a feel for it, I feel like I'd be a bit more comfortable doing it. Whoa! Damn, still. I mean, this is how Pairs 2 Socks does it. I always feel like, I mean, you just get a little bit more visibility down the track for one, but just seeing yourself more, which is nice. Well, good thing that was just a straightaway. Like, oh, oh. You just gotta visualize the boat. Be the boat. Well, honestly, this one is this track is fitting too. A sea shanty. I'm in a boat. Maybe not on the sea, but there's a bit of frozen ocean. Alright, so you come around this turn. We'll try to take it. Probably get that speed boost. Whoop. Oh, heck. And then we'll be dealing with minecarts. Alright, so that's probably... We'd probably have it go all the way to the edge here. Yeah, I know, right? Exactly, that's why. It's less that, like, I much prefer the third person to first person. Like, I don't think the difference is, like, huge. But it's like, having done it in third person all the time, going back, it's like, why would I ever not do it in third person? Like, this certainly still works, and it's plenty fun, and I mean, you can absolutely get good with it. But it's like, why not be able to see, like, 10 blocks further? Yeah, like, right now, I can't even see over that. And now I can, like, peek around. I mean, it's not that much further, but... No, I love having the camera over the shoulder. I mean, this would be, like, crazy, but... I want to play, like, with a vanilla camera. Like, but this would be, like, the ideal. Oh, yeah, no, of course. Yeah, because, I mean, when you're in first person, yeah, it's like if you clip something, like, on the back of the boat... I didn't really get a good example there, but yeah, if I clip something like this... I can't really tell as well as I could if I was in third person. Oh, where I like clearly clip that. And I like could pay a bit better attention and try to like thread the needles. But let's see, I don't think I have any minecart tracks or shit on me. Oh, I didn't see if the momentum got saved between log. Cause there's what are you after? Me? How about that? Combat logging against against freaking mobs. Although, I mean, you'd be lying if you'd never try to exit your world before the creeper blew up or something. I mean, oh wait, let's see. It did not keep the momentum. Because normally, if you, like, spin up a boat, leave the boat. Oh. Go back in the boat, it keeps it. I don't know if, what if I leave this here? And then just unload it? What if I just leave? Not leave the server, but... get it no longer rendered. Yes, the right way. No, this is the right way. Whew. Well, while we're gliding, I'm gonna go stare at the sun for a second again. Let's get up the height and angled. These are from the 2017, Vsauce, the Curiosity box from the clips then. They're sick as fuck. I can't see anything at all. Oh. Yo. Bye, guys. Oh. Oh. The moon's in front of it a little bit. The moon's in front of the sun a little bit. It's in front of the sun like a bit. Like kinda. Like we're I got a plan. This is a classic. We go to paint. Let me fill this with black. I need to get a hotkey for swapping over to my dev view. In fact, I'm just gonna set that up right the frick now. Hotkeys. Game end. Alright, let's see. Make sure we're safe here. Nice and safe. And then game dev. Switch to scene. Running out of freaking hotkeys, my guy. Pause break? What the hell does that button even do? So I believe if I were to do this, yes, yes. What we're gonna do, I'm gonna give you a real-time update. So this is that's pretty much the color that we've got. Alright, oh. This is the sun. And then let's see. Let me go. I need to go take another reference photo with my brain. A little bit. It's like someone took a little nibble. Someone took just a little nibble. Just a little tiny. Oh, you know what? This would be so much better done in GIMP. I could just make freaking layers. No. I mean, I've got these from 2017. I got real lucky. I decided to clean out my room this weekend. Otherwise, these just would have been buried in the mess. I would never have found these. No. None of your roommates have nothing? Alright, new layer. New image? This doesn't need to be that big. Background. No. Oh wait, if what does this do? Yeah. I didn't know that. I've never even noticed that button. That's incredible. Just set it to black and white. You love it. New layer. Done. You will be a how do I make a circle? Yeah, cool with me. Actually, I'm gonna minimize that for just a second. How does this work? That's the clone tool. Fuzz cropped select. I've never drawn a shape before here. Oh, you know what I can do? I can just let me just take a brush, one of these brushes, different brush, circle, big old circle, make it big. Big circle, and then we color it. No, it's more yellow. No, it's more, yeah. Perfect. New layer. Moon. So I guess in theory it should be the same size, right? Why is the size wildly changing as I move around? Well, I mean, we're not going to get to that level of completeness, but right now, looking like that. Yo! Alright, and I think I've got a little thing I can do here. I'm going to think if I put this here and I clap it down, I can put it on screen and show you what I'm seeing real time. We'll put a little text on there too. Do I still have? Yes, perfect. Oh. Look at that. That's some nice text. That's some nice text. Eclipse Artists Foundation. There we go. There we go. A little bit of that. A little bit of little bit of this. How about this? As we go, I'll have to just move it slightly. You know what? Hell, oh. Take a look. Clock at its lowest point. It's something like that ish. Yeah, it's like more off to the side here. I think it's kind of gonna come like this from where we're at. This is what I'm seeing. We'll check again in a little bit. I need to grab my minecart tracks. And I can dump some of this stuff. I have too much stone in here now. Where it needs to go up in the attic. Banger. I need to get more tracks on this playlist. Cause I was using like a couple YouTube ones for a while, but inevitably, they always have a couple that end up getting flagged, so part of the stream ends up getting muted, and it's easier if I can just find ones that work. And even better, just have them locally, so I'm not streaming them during stream. Or like, yeah, I mean, it is that is what it is, streaming the video to me on YouTube. And I'm just streaming that audio. Gotta clean these up. Oh, and I can put this back. Bring. Of course, Trippy. Hey, I mean, I'm just checking out the eclipse. I gotta do my due diligence here. Oh, you know what? I realize what's wrong now. Yeah. That's gonna be, oh, wrong one. That's gonna be because this shouldn't actually be the monitor capture. This should be a window capture. And we'll have it grab this. Grab. Put it back there. Base looks awesome. Hey, thanks. Yeah, we've been working on this world since the release of 1.20. So sometime back in. All right, now we should be good. Is it in July, August? But funny enough, I actually did like maybe not necessarily a full base tour, but kind of a world look back. If you get the chance at some point. I mean, I've got a whole series about this world on the channel. Would have been working on. It's been a while since the last episode, but there's like 6 or soon to be 7 of us that play on here pretty frequently. This is my base here, along with I guess technically the lighthouse I made, but this underwater city here has been a project that I've done with Pairs of Two Socks, who lives up in his tower there. But I was actually just looking through a like totally blank version of this world earlier, just because someone asked what it looked like. But recently I've been working on this like ice boat race course that we're gonna keep working on right now. In fact, actually, I think I just need to make more powered rails. Bring some activator rails. I'll bring all the carts I've got. You guys need to go into storage. But I'm real happy with how it came out, because I'm so used to, like, basically this was just a flat, I flattened it, I made grass, I built some farms on it, this is a moss farm. There's a bamboo farm in here. There's an iron farm in here. And for the first time in like my entire Minecraft career, I actually like made kind of nice looking buildings around them and then decorated the area. I think it's great. Yeah, no, thanks. I've been working on it and they've been growing. The shorts have been doing better and better since I've started. So that's just how it goes. That's the YouTube game. I've been around for a while. Hey, called it. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. So I need to make some powered rails. We're making the ice boat race course thing, and I've got this obstacle idea that I've stolen from I don't know whether Etho or Rendog or maybe someone else who was just helping with the boat course came up with it. But because minecarts get picked up, oh wow, it is just a lot of gold. A lot of gold, a little bit of redstone. And sticks. I've got sticks in supply. I think gold is our limiting factor there. Yeah, I've been enjoying it, and I mean, I'm gonna keep doing more Minecraft content. I want to start doing shorts twice a day. The redstone stuff in the morning as usual, but then stream clips, other Minecraft stuff, other gaming clips, because I don't just play Minecraft here. It's mostly what I play. But I like to think I am a variety channel. What am I missing? Have I just never made them before? What? Oh, I'm missing the redstone dust. That would do it. I don't need that many. Jeez, actually, they're kind of expensive because it's a lot of gold, but you get 6 each time. That's actually incredibly reasonable. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna use this many. I think I made too many. Oops. And then what about activator rails? You're the one that used irons and torches. Yeah, and they brought glasses. Well, great. Gotta get a look at it. In fact, speaking of, I'm gonna take a quick look at that eclipse and see how I need to update my rendition here. Looking. It hasn't changed much. Not much. Not too much is different. Not crazy. Maybe if anything, it's maybe a little bit more. We'll say it's a little bit more. I think. Oh, Flexicon has joined the game. Hunter's over in the server, chilling. I think I'm gonna add these on, and then we'll hop in the Discord and say what's up. Let's make some torches. I don't think I need that many. I don't need too many activator rails here. I just want to make. Yeah, I don't even need a stack. Keep it up. Oh yeah. Starting our friends with some servers hoping to have it something dedicated. So funny enough, I'm not actually the one running the server. I'm definitely the one that plays on it the most. But Flexicon is the owner of the server. He lives in the castle over. Oh well, he's the one online right now. We just joined. He's probably working on his castle over there, to be honest. But in terms of, I'm not gonna say running the server, but keeping it active. It's always nice to have like projects that you're working on together. Like we got really lucky in finding this area like so close to spawn that we were like, yeah, there's this great big flat area. I'll make a bunch of my redstone stuff, and Flexicon his plans here. Pairs of 2 socks. It's like we got this nice central area, but we've been working on like this village project together where we're centralizing it. Pairs of 2 socks, and now you've been working on like the Turtle City over here. It's nice to have stuff that like brings people like together there. Like I've made all these farms, and I mean I've told everyone like they're pretty much just free to use them. But definitely also fun to like have events and stuff. Like I just play on this a lot, so I've tried to organize like some things a couple times. Mostly like pairs of two socks and I doing PvP things, but little things around the world that just make it feel alive are important too. Like this build's got no purpose. It's just here, just as somewhere for me to put all my cats. Mini games are very fun, and that's kind of some of the things I'm working on. One of hey Blue Room, welcome in. Enjoy the lurk. Appreciate ya. Flexicon actually made this pretty early on in the server. Well, one, that little hidey thing there. Get told people are over because yeah. They need to tell you. But this is great. Flexicon made this, and I mean we really went very like traditional Minecraft with the style that on the server here, and these like glass mazes, like literally stone and glowstone, or this is just a nostalgia trip and a half right here. It's a lot of fun. Uh-oh. I thought I knew how to navigate. Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure I know where I am in here. I've spent a lot of time in there. I for a while was trying to route it to see like how fast I could get it. You know what? I think we've got oh no, I need to get more well, I have iron in my box. You know what? We'll just go. Oh, actually, is this fully grown? I should collect this. We'll do just a little bit of a run around on a server tour here. Yeah, the nether hub above bedrock. Nice. Yeah, we don't really have a nether hub yet, which is kind of something we need to work on. Because when we first started up the server, we're like, we're going to make nether hub, like, actually in the nether this time. Like, and we do have a really nice building at our, like, we have a central portal by that village. That Frosted Clouds made a really nice, a build around. And, a couple of the portals are still there, like the one to the, getting to the stronghold for the end, and I think all the way over to my witch farm. But actually, I've got another portal on the roof now, and we're kind of slowly transitioning over to just using the roof. Because we all kind of just use the same one, central portal right here at the village. We'll probably clean it up at some point. But over here, amongst Frosted Cloud's other builds, she just made the sheep farm here that I put an item filter on. But this building right here is a tavern, the Broken Arrow. And it's a potion machine, which is awesome. So I've been stocking it up with nether wart until it's full. And at this point, I think I will leave it at that. I will actually, well, I'll let that farm grow out one more time and then tear it down. I need to put some decorations here. Data packs though, yeah, a couple. We run it, this is just about as pure vanilla as you can get. We have vanilla tweaks so that we can turn off the, like, because turning off mob griefing will stop both endermen and creepers. We just want to stop endermen, and it can do that. And I think a couple other things, like the sleep percentages, although I think that's like a vanilla Minecraft game rule now, isn't it? Changing the sleeping things. I'm pretty sure that's it. I don't think we have any other stuff going on. Like there are, yeah, the multiplayer sleep stuff. Oh yeah, so then we do have access, yeah, like the invisible item frames. I guess we probably have do we have the stuff for the armor stands? Holy, wait, we actually do. Oh. I should mess around with those sometimes. I really don't know much about them. Oh, and the cauldron with the concrete, that's very nice. Custom nether portals, right? You can do like different shapes and sizes, which I haven't messed with either. That is true. This is the gray stuff. Yeah, so it's really just vanilla tweaks as far as I know. A couple people, well, I guess up until recently, I think Flexicon just added like the Essentials mod and a couple other things swapping over to Fabric, but he was playing on just pure vanilla for quite a while. Now, I think, yeah, here, actually, you know what, we'll go into the nether hub. Oh man, and Sand is working on one of our players. Their username is I Eat Sand. 2 E's, 2 S's, if I remember right. They're making this huge, like, cyberpunk city in there. They dug a hole, like, 100 by 100 hole down to bedrock. Oh, oh. Yeah, because, you know, I didn't actually think we had it in here. I thought we had some of the vanilla tweak stuff enabled and some of it not. And we'd talk about... Oh, this is another roof. There's not really much up here. Piglin farm, bartering setup. That's about it. Oh, and there's a frog lake farm there too. That's right. Forgot about that. But yeah, I mean, I've seen the hermits like working with them all the time on Hermitcraft. There's some really cool stuff to do with them that I would totally love to involve some detail craft type things. But here's what we've been working on. And you know what? While I'm thinking of it, I'm gonna go take a look. I'm gonna go stare at the sun for a second again. Be right back. Definitely moved a bit. Definitely moved a little bit. It's definitely further across. Yeah, 'cause the armor stands, yeah, are like awesome. I have yet to just mess with them enough. You know, it's higher up than it is over, which is why I think it's going to go like this for us. Where I'm over on the East Coast. It's like, what's up, guys? I'm blind now. Let's see. But we've just made this tunnel through to the end of the course, because we got... It's just unbelievable, the setup that we ended up... Oh, I left my boat there, that's right. This course, where we started here, it's like, initially, there's this loop that I'd found that I was like, oh cool, this will make a nice course, I can clear out some stuff here, we can just do laps around that. And I was like, well actually this river keeps going, maybe I can you do like a run up and then do laps around. Then I found this other river that kept going, and then there's like another loop, and it kept going. It just went out to this frozen ocean, whatever. But I was like, okay, there's some more other rivers that keep going. You can actually connect through, and then it just dead ended here. Oh well. And then it was right next to where we started. But we're adding some obstacles to that point, just around the loop there. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I really need to mess with the armor set, because I know it's easier now, too. Because I was really intimidated by it initially. When, I mean, it was probably about like a year ago. It was in Season 9 when they were doing it. Because it was all with the individual commands and stuff. But now I know there's the book that makes it so much easier. Oh, we're going this way. So it might be something I'm interested in checking out more of. Because we use the invisible item frames all the time. Well, this should be pretty cool. But I've got the course more or less laid out. These are like temporary markers for where the track is. But I'm going to do a lot of inspiration from Season 9 Hermitcraft. Etho and Ren's ice boat track. Do some similar stuff there. Oh. These didn't line up. Haha. I guess I also don't want to make it too long either. Like, I guess, yeah, if you want to go wide, you could like take a wide route and go around it. Or risk going through it. I think I like that actually. But how wide? How wide is too wide? Did not save the momentum. Noted. Whoa! That was close. Oh, what is awesome though, in all of these bits of water, anywhere that you can fall in, if you have the soul sand in the water, it actually pops the boat up, like a full block. So you could actually use it to, like, get over some stuff, which is cool. But let's see. I mean, I guess really how wide does it even need to be? Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense to me. This is pretty much as far as it needs to go. Because the path kind of curves. So I think... something like that. I don't know how far away it should be. Let's see. I don't even know what it was. Let's see. What tip does a... I'm just spout. Oh god! Die. Oh, you're not dead. Like, it normally takes 2 crits. I think I missed the first crit. Let's put the stone. Yeah. I mean, I want the stone. Don't really know. Where do we want to go here? So... Oh, the soul sand. That's... Yeah, no, that was great. Because I was really struggling to figure out what I was going to do here. Oh, also this... That's what I want to show off. It actually puts you up a block higher, which is crazy. It is super convenient for this course, because then I didn't have to, like, go and block off every water stream. I just had to make sure that they were all traversable. Or that they all had a soul sand in them somewhere. Alright, so I don't think I want too many of these. I think probably just, like, 5. I think this might be decent spacing. Oh boy. Let's just shoot the lad. That's what he asked for. Cool. How's that? Oh. Alright, getting a little dark here. Let's head back to that igloo. Pretty sure there's one up on the side of the hill here. We got lucky too with this area. There's so many igloos. I'm pretty sure I remember where most of them are, because I spent a lot of time having to go to sleep somewhere when I was working on this track, finding somewhere to, like, rest for the night. If I remember right, it's right up on this hill? No? Shoot. Yeah, there it is. Other side of the hill. I was 1 turn too early. Do you have any secrets? Oh, you do. Did I do this one already? I think I did. Otherwise, I don't know why that carpet would be broken. At the very least, I should steal the golden apple. Oh yeah, no, I let him out. Take the coal, though. Why not? Goodbye. These things are so cool. I love that this is just a thing that they've gotten here. It's like, just hidden tutorialization. Like, that's the way to do it. I'm a big fan of teaching someone, like, teaching the player to play the game by just having them do things. Just, like, giving them all the pieces and nudging them in the right direction. But that's tough to do, because, I mean, sometimes, putting those pieces together is not really easy, because, like, it's tough to find the balance between nudging in the right direction and just giving the answer outright. Did I leave the boat down there again? Yeah, I did. I know where I left it. I was 1 turn too early, so it's right here. And then, yeah, I guess let's see how this looks coming around. I think I need to push back the 4th one a little bit. I think its curve was it messed with the curve a bit. Oh. Okay. No, actually, honestly, it's just the last one, I think, that needs to move further back. And this probably won't even be the block that I use at the end. Ow. My combat is showing. There we go. Ooh. Eat this. Oh, it was already charged up. My arrow. Cool. Now, actually, I should probably just use the the blocks I'm gonna use here. I'm not using stone. I'll use packed ice. Yeah, no, same here. Like I've kind of wanted to do Minecraft on YouTube for like a while now. I tried doing it like when I was younger, like just posting videos of whatever. But at this point I started streaming, which was really I think the catalyst for it. Cuz probably like yeah, around like summer last year I started streaming a lot more frequently, and then in October I did a Spooktober. I played spooky games every day. I streamed no like real schedule, but just at some point every day for the month, and I've really liked doing the Minecraft stuff as well. So I was just kind of churning out content, getting familiar with the video editing software. It's great. Like, I mean, it is a really like it's almost like the opposite of what they tell you to do, what I'm trying to do with this channel. It's like you don't go into oversaturated markets, but that's kind of why I'm trying to find the niche within it. If you are like, I'm doing a lot of Minecraft stuff, but the things that's been really seeing the most success are the redstone like shorts, because there isn't really a lot, from what I found at least, which is why I started doing it, a lot of like good bite-sized redstone content. Like there are like tutorials that are like redstone basics, but even ones that are like 15 minutes, you can only go so far with like everything that you can do with a repeater. Like there's so much you can do with even just that, I found that the redstone stuff has been a good niche to find. And just even showing off like old simple builds, like I get plenty of comments on things like I don't know, classic TNT cannon designs, or the like retractable like piston door stuff. And it's like bros just finding out about TNT launchers. It's like, no, I've known about this for over a decade, but there's people who just started playing last week and could use this because it's really simple. And I mean, as you said, just about everyone knows about it that has been playing the game for a while. So let's keep the information passing around. Yeah, like, and even just like little things. Like I did a short just on like the target block, like how it like can point redstone away. Like it'll take. Actually, I probably have some in my redstone box here, which I need to grab anyway to get some of these. Yeah, there we go. It can if you have a line of dust, it'll make it point at it. So in like a situation like yeah, here we go. Something like this. This is the exact example I used. You have something like this, you want to power this. You have a line that is like this, but you need the power piston like this. You're in a cramped space or something, or maybe not even in a cramped space. You can just do that. And it'll power this block, which will power the piston. Oh. It made a bin last night, which I had to confirm. Are you sure? Yeah. No, totally. Like, all these little things that are just nice little additions to whatever kind of build you want. Even if it's just, like, something for flavor. But things like that are huge. Like, if you have a trash system that it's, like, compared or out of a chest to see if there's stuff in it, and if it is, then start powering the dispenser to throw stuff into lava. Put another lever on there. Just put something on there. Put like a little RS NOR latch. It's like, when it detects stuff in there, you gotta press this button. And it'll flip the latch and actually start doing it. Like, that's the kind of stuff I want to, like, I've been enjoying to show off in the shorts. Just practical applications of these, even really basic things. Because, I mean, not everyone knows about them. And especially people that, I mean, there's tons of people that don't even touch redstone at all. Like, I know, like, I'm pretty much the only one on the server that does anything more than, like, I don't know, just kind of building farms from design. It's like, I mean, that's also what I do, but like, we're designing stuff. Yeah, the RS NOR latch is very cool. Yeah, no, because that's exactly how I would think to do that. Like, have some extra bit of memory on there. Great, Flexicon, who I'm sure will be playing with in a bit. We'll probably hop on a call with them. He's chilling in our our friend Discord right now, but we're... Oh, actually, I should also put down the activator rails where they're gonna go. Been played some older like Minecraft maps. We were trying to do one called It's Better Together from beta 1.7.3, and it was so like nostalgic seeing all like the old redstone. Like literally all you could do were just like logic gates, like you had just really solid like just AND gates, RS neural latches, and that was about it for the kind of logic. It was torches, repeaters, and dust, and pistons, I guess too. You did have those, but no comparator math. Everything was so bulky, and it was really cool to see. Because it's been a while. Should make redstone trap pranks. Oh yeah. Oh. As long as Pairs of Two Socks isn't online by the time I get back home, I can show you a couple things I've laid out for the gang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's 8. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, 9. Wait, or did I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah, so I can make this one further. But I've done a couple things. Aside from just like regular pranks as well. Okay, let's get this ice here. Powered rails. There we go. That actually gets most of the way. I guess I'll... Oh my god. Nope. Bad. Do this. Because honestly, I don't really care about losing a little bit of ice. I think I'll do 2 of them with the pillagers, and then 3 of them with these activator rails. That's how I'll do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, so we'll just put them both right here in the middle like this. And then this one will just be all powered rails. So actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can just put the power where it needs to be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. And then we're gonna... I'll just lay out a minecart right here, because if one of the pillagers comes by, then he gets trapped. Fantastic. So let's see. Break these. Lay these. Activator rail. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Another bit of redstone. I like this design. It broke a couple times in the creative world. Like the mine carts would stop, or mostly just the mine carts would stop with the problem. You're right. We do have one actual proper mod on here. We do have the proximity chat mod. That is not a data pack. And I mean, I personally have a whole bunch of mods in my list here. In fact, we can take a look through them. Nothing like super crazy. I like to play like more or less vanilla, but Bobby is a fantastic mod. Lets you render like so much further than you normally would be able to with such a low cost. Hide hand so I can hide my shield. Most of this other stuff is just like lighting. Free cam is cool. I use that a lot for YouTube and stuff. I like lamp dynamic lighting so you can like hold a torch in your hand while you're walking around the cave. Like, if it's somewhere I'm not going to be, like, if I'm just out, I don't know, flew somewhere really far away and I'm exploring, it's nice to, like, not waste the torches. Tweakaroo is probably the only, like, maybe a little controversial one I have. It has things like, things that make AFKing more easier. I really only got it for the periodic attack, so I can AFK at, like, I don't know, any kind of farm that I need to hit things. Alright, let's see. It is nighttime. These aren't fully lit up yet. I don't really want to go sleep yet, though. So we'll just finish this out. And... oh, wait, there's the other one. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 here. Cool, and we'll just put the other minecart here for now. Should send it moving. So yeah, they should just bounce back and forth like that forever. But we typically use Discord. Just because we're normally not all playing Minecraft at the same time. In fact, of our friend group, it's probably only really like half of us that play on the server a lot. I personally just play a ton. Like Minecraft is my favorite game. It is my comfort game. Like I could and have and will play this for like 12 hours a day, like unfatigued from it. Like I always find there's something to do. Because and that's kind of the intimidating thing with sandbox games a lot, is that it kind of seems like there's nothing to do. Because there's anything to do. But I've just seen so much Minecraft content and played it so much at this point that I kind of just always feel like there's something, and I still enjoy it. Like, the slow, like, progressional updates has always kept it feeling new. Like, and I was kind of out of the scene for when I was in college at, like, 2017 to, honestly, up until, like, last year, even. I didn't play that much. So coming back after like 5 years and not really being familiar with like the comparators and observers and target blocks and how to use all the comparator math, and now that you can like waterlog rails and things, so you can actually like use observers and minecart rails to send signals underwater, which you could never do before. There's still new stuff that I'm learning about, even still. I'm gonna go take a sleep. Oh no, Flexicon. Oh, that is the other thing. Is that I'd say a good, like, everyone on the server but me and Flexicon really are much more casual players. They do a lot of, like, just the buildings. They're here to just, like, not, it's like they don't want to play in creative mode, but building in survival is just much more satisfying, but so we do have keep inventory turned on. I'm looking into mods or ways to, oh, I flew over here to sleep. Thanks. uh, just looking to a mod so you can kind of like opt in to keep inventory, or maybe have like a gravestone mod just to ease that. Because I agree that like losing all your stuff when you die is annoying. Like, and like potentially permanently losing it, because falling in lava, I mean, falling in the void, I think, is kind of its own consequence. That's a risky place to be, regardless. But I would like to turn it off for myself, but I certainly don't want to ruin it for other people who, like, jump into the void at the end farm just to get back home. It's just easier, like, and that's totally understandable, and I think totally valid. You can play this game however you want. There's a million different mods for this game that I don't think I could blame anyone for playing however they want to. And it's one of the greatest, one of probably the greatest catalysts in like being pissed at the game. Losing all your stuff, because I mean there's plenty of survival games like Terraria, unless you're playing on like the hardcore mode, is like keep your inventory on death. Like it's not that it's like it's unstandard in survival games like this. Let's see. I put all this redstone stuff back. Yeah, last played was 1.10. Yeah, I think it was sometime. It was probably like 1.12, 1.13. I fell out of it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm leaning towards right now, is the kind of gravestone thing. But ideally, it would be like opt-in for keep inventory, because there are like plenty of people that have been playing this since, like, I mean, we've been playing this for 6 months, and like getting home from the end, they just jump into the void. And I don't want to take that away from them necessarily. That's where we just probably have to talk about it a bit. For 1.21, we're going to make some changes, but I don't think anything too drastic. That'll probably be the most drastic change, to be honest. There we go. Put this back. But that's another, yeah, important thing with servers like this. I mean, even though we don't have a ton of people on it, but we like it that way. It's all just, we're all like close friends. We've all known each other since like ever. I think probably the oldest connections we have on here are, yeah, it's probably myself, the owner, and Pairs of Two Socks. We've known each other for like 16 years now, something like that. We were in elementary school together. Yeah, this is cool. This is what I'm looking for. So we just stay in communication about it, like keep everyone on the same page with what's going on and I mean how you feel about things. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I needed to this obstacle's not complete yet. Come on, guys. You have oh wait, actually you know what? Let's get cool guys. Let's get guys that have like enchanted crossbows. This is Minecraft. Oh. If I had a mace, that would have been even cooler. Someday. What the hell? You chased me down here? Are you crazy? I respect it. Are you enchanted? Nah. Maybe I don't want them to be enchanted, because then they might shoot. Actually, no, that'd be cool if they shot the boats. They take too long to charge up anyway. They won't get the chance to shoot the boat. Like, if they do shoot at you, they will miss. Oh, you're enchanted, my guy. Come on. Do I need to put you in a boat first or something? Like, how willing are you to chase me versus you really want to shoot me? Oh. You're not as enchanted. Oh, ow. Oh, jeez. Holy. Oh, come on. Get over here. No, not you. Oh. Okay, what if I just, like, get up in your face? I'll just push you. Get in, idiot! Ha ha ha! Oh, God. Fantastic. Fantastic. Another one. Got 8 people. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping for, is some kind of individual opt-in. But we'll see how that works. Yeah, 8 people is great. Yeah, no, definitely, like, same on here. We've got, like, I'd say, like, yeah, pretty much 6 people that play, but we're like 3 or 4 of us that play regularly. Even Flexicon. What is it I'm building? Oh, well, these are just some obstacles for our ice boat track course we've got going on. So I'm putting just some pillagers in the minecart. So the idea... Oh, perfect. There's a... You may know, minecarts can pick up entities. Like mobs like this. But they can also pick up other entities like armor stands and boats. And those boats can even be carrying things, which is, one, just kind of cool, because then you can, like, transport 2 mobs at a time in one minecart. But you can also pick up players riding by in boats and use it as an obstacle on a racetrack like this. After I get these guys into place, I'll give a lap of the track just to show you what we've got going on so far. I've been working on this for the last month or so. Oh, of course he's not chasing me over the track. Mobs don't walk over tracks. They think they're blocks or something. Dude, do you need to, like, walk or something? There we go. Woo! Sweet. Haha. So now, if we end up riding onto the track and... Oh, it stopped the minecart. And end up getting... Oh! Pushed into the track like this. Oh, God. Oh. We can get stuck in one of these minecarts. It seems to be more effective when it's actually happening, like, at speed. Oh, and then we gotta get out like this. So let's take it from the top. I think this is actually pretty much exactly what I was looking for. So you could skirt way on the outside if you really wanted to avoid it. But I believe mobs in vehicles will not despawn. So those guys should just be there forever. And now that I'm not there, hopefully the ones that were there don't get into carts or anything. Oh, I'm going a little bit of the long way. But we've got... Well, you know what? I'll just show you the whole course. We found... So that area by the pillager outpost was actually, initially just the loop I was going to use, for the track. So we've got... Here, I'm gonna try to show it as non-spoilery as possible, where that loop is. So that's where we just were. on the side there with the pillager outpost, and right there, that green bit's where we are now. So it's like, okay, we can just lead up into the, oops, what the heck? Where'd it go? We can lead up into the loop. Oh. And then just go into it. But it kind of keeps going. I found out that it sort of keeps going. Let's see if I can get a good one on here. Not bad. Oh, not that good either. So close. But this was cool because I like the way the water formed there, because it's just naturally melted in ice like that from being stony shores right in the middle of like a frozen river. Well, this just kind of goes around here. You get to build up some speed, get a feel for what the turning's like. Because I wanted to build an ice boat course, and seeing, well, yeah, Ethos Lab and Rendog did in Season 9 of Hermitcraft. And, this was just kind of, I was looking for a frozen, like, river area to do it in. Banger. And yeah, this area right here, actually, where we're looping around right now, there's a pillager outpost. I thought was like just a great area to do it. I'm like, oh, perfect, just a nice loop. Oh god, and we can try to lap around on. No, 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 no. Oh, it didn't grab me. Let's go. And then it would, I believe. Oh, okay. It's gonna be. I'm gonna fly through these guys real quick. Let's see if I can get this right. It would be cut off. You cut off to the right there. Oh, I looked away and totally messed up my angle. Oh, not bad, actually. Would loop back around there, but I found this river just kind of kept going. So I just kept going with it. Yeah! You know, I think the way to go is going to be putting a chunk load, because the track's big enough that, like, right now the start is not loaded. I would need, like, a chunk loader to have, like, a timer there, but I absolutely want to do something like that. I think that would be so cool. Because it's easy enough to do. Like, you just do like some kind of dropper timer. But this part was super cool. There's like a loop here, so I said, screw it. I'm just going to make a tunnel underneath and then slime block launcher. And send the boat right over. And we just got some natural pathing through here. Probably go through and start removing some of these blue, or I think these are packed ice. No, these are blue ice that I was using for marking out the path here. And then we got this frozen ocean section that I think I've gotten pretty decent with. Oh, not the best, but a clean line. No collisions, no collisions. You get on the inside of this. I went way too tight. You get a little speed boosty. I threw some, like, dog sleds around here, just because there's a village nearby. I'm going to put, like, some ice fishing lakes around there. Oh, god. Now, let's show these off, because I just immediately lost all the speed. We'll sleep in our favorite cabin here. Yep. There we go. So let's see. Yeah! I made this design for these. These guys are in minecarts there. They were a little bit of a pain to get in there, but I think these came out pretty good. And then right over here, it just feels a bit empty on the left here. I think it'd be a good spot to make them like a little like campfire thing, like they're ice fishing or something like that. Let's see, and then coming through here, found it dead ends if you go to the left there, but there's this area here to the right. Oh, blocked. Making that turn's tough, but it's so satisfying when you get it smooth. Some more just boost as you go through these, like, I don't know, trenches here. It's pretty cool. I'm a big fan of the third person boating. I feel like you just get to see more of the track. And at this point, I know that this is a left turn here. Another little boost to a narrow bit. And another igloo that was just there on the side of the track. I loved the placement of it there. And this is it. Just so I was like, okay, this is where it dead ends. I think that's a pretty good spot to end it. But I recently just dug this tunnel so that we can go right back to the beginning, because it's literally right here. Like, oh my god. But that's the whole course right now. This was it before I like put anything down, so there isn't like there'd probably be the big platform there from the loop bit I made. Flying machine icebergs. That could be interesting. My concern with flying machines, where minecarts don't really run into the issue there, is with like unloading and loading them in chunks, they tend to break. But I do like that idea. I could see something like that with maybe more of a triggered effect. Because I'm thinking of when you're actually racing this, it'll be one thing to like, I think it'll be fun just to race in it, period. But it would be kind of cool to have a bow, because you can shoot other people's boats and like knock them out of them, at least like momentarily. At the very least, like, they lose all their speed. But, also cool tip, as long as they don't get unloaded. If you spin up a boat and stay in the area, for one, they do a weird little thing. It breaks if you, like, disconnect, reconnect, or leave the area. But as long as it stays loaded, it just saves its rotation momentum for whatever reason. Oh, we just lost Flexicon. True. Watching on a walk? Yeah. Well, thanks for tuning in, Trippy. Much appreciated. I am sure we'll see you around. Yeah, I stream every day just around this time. Well, a little bit earlier than now. 11 a.m. till, well, honestly, it's usually just about now. But it's Minecraft Monday, and we got stuff to do. Oh, put some soul sand here. That's a rough one. This is why I'm still doing playtesting. Like, I've done dozens of laps on this thing. Yeah, enjoy your day. Hope you had a nice walk. We'll see you around. Whoop. But I don't think I've ever fallen in, like, right there. 'Cause I remember when I initially made the track. Yeah, this would be annoying too, actually. You know, I think I can get away with just... It doesn't need to be all four. You can just put 2 and it works. Hell, I mean, you can just put 1 and it works. Gotta test it, because that'd be real annoying if it fell in there. Then I'm like, oh, I gotta boat all the way around over to here to get it. Because when I first made the track, I feel like I was pretty brutal with this. Like, no, there is no forgiveness. But this first bit is also pretty no forgiveness. Alright, let's go back to that minecart bit and see how we feel about that. Oh! Oh! Didn't fall in. Neat. But yeah, there's still a lot of work to be done here. You know what? Let's try our little shortcut here. Almost. Whee! Whoop! Lost a bit of speed there. Eat. Whoop. Whoop. Focused on my health and hunger. But it doesn't matter. We're really looking to see what the minecarts do. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's not good. That's not what we want. That's what we're hoping doesn't happen. I mean, ideally, you just don't run into them. But I don't... like, it's going to happen. What happens if you run into one of the pillagers? You get bonked. But they try to move, don't they? So they should kickstart the cart themselves? No? Cool. I don't know how you make them. Oh, wait, what? I think he started trying to move there. That is what did it. I don't know, just don't hit him. Well, just don't hit him. That easy. I think so. Alright. Well, with that, I think we'll go back to base and regroup. we did a lot of stuff today, actually. We got that tunnel done. Filled out those minecart tracks there. But, heck, I gotta get more of this video edited, you know. We gotta get episode, it is 28 of Psycraft that it will be. There's so much updating on things I've got to do. And then I think I'm just immediately gonna start working on 29, which is gonna be all about this ice boat course. Because we have done so much here. And I mean, it's another long-term project. But that's kind of what we do. It's like, as opposed to normal Minecraft YouTuber episodes, I don't just do... and as opposed to all recommendations, we don't just do a thing. We're simultaneously working on like 4 projects, all of which are way too big. And that's just how I like it. Because then I can start working on a dozen other smaller projects that I finish in the meantime. Well, I still feel like I'm working on the big one. Oh, heck. Polar bears. Not today. Yeah, actually not today. Let's go. Oh, heck. I'm pretty... Yeah, I think I like the snow behind it. I should get rid of that one random blue ice there. I mean, it's not random. It was the track marking. Oh, there we go. There we go. Not the best. We clipped the wall a bit, but... really not bad. Alright. Once we recoup the base, I believe that will be it for today. We'll be back tomorrow working more on this, I'm sure. I'll probably also keep working more on Wobble Jump Wizard, working on our little 2D platformer game. I'm gonna try to get some early level design stuff going on, because like as I was saying, I'm interested in tutorialization through gameplay. So I want to make some levels that are kind of like, here's how it works, without saying, here's how it works. And maybe learning how to make cutscenes in Unreal with 2D sprites? I don't know. Oh my god. It's supposed to be like peak right now. I haven't looked at the moon or the sun, and it's both. It's both. Let's see where we're at before we end stream. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're at peak right now. It is I've been way wrong, but we're there right now. It's Eclipse, baby. Very cool. All right. Well, this is Can I take a picture? Oh, shoot. I might have missed my shot. I think I might be too late. But you know what? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see what this thing can do. Like... yeah. I figured it'd be like taking any picture of like the sun or the moon. It is completely blown out. Alright. We'll see ya. Have a good one. Peace. Bye.